was a pretty routine. You know, James Harden comes back and uses that Euro step as good as anybody in the league.
Catch and shoot for KD, and this one pops in and out. Trey picked up by Harden. John Collins with the three ball, and the Hawks open with a 5-0 lead.
John Collins loved that top of the key three-point shot. He's been so efficient with it.
That's opening a 3-game road trip. Playing tonight his 7th game in a Brooklyn uniform. The Nets have gone 4-2 since he arrived. Floor spread as Kevin goes to work. Mid-post for Collins.
And if they're going to make that switch on John Collins,
handoff. Harris will fire.
it's not a good shot. He really didn't have his legs under him.
Seemed to have rushed that
Yes,
one.
he did.
Trey from the sideline. Right at the hash mark. Rebound Herter. Kevin knocked away. Recovers. Collins with Harden behind him. Flicked it away. And Kyrie saves it in the corner.
But again, you know, you got something going good. You know, you want to give it to John.
And the sweet stroke for 3 from Kevin Durant. KD is the second leading scorer in the NBA at 30.4 points a game. Only Bradley Beal is averaging more, and we'll see him Friday night. Trey off the elbow.
But look at, again, Trey, I mean, I love that shot. And keep doing that until they find a way to slow it down, even though he missed the shot.
Kyrie comes back and rolls one in off the glass. First 2 for Kyrie Irving. He's at 28 points a game, and Harden at 24. And just like that, Brooklyn ties it at 7.
Yeah, DeAndre Hunter has Kyrie guarding him. Give it to him and see what he's got.
Hunter spins baseline. Off the glass and good.
You know what, Bob? It's really an easy thing. If you choose, you want to do it. Milk it.
I think great early recognition by the Hawks to attack Brooklyn. And Kyrie's going to get to the line. Clint Capella's first foul. And that's the first personal of tonight's game.
Oh, I love this post up. You got a small guy on me. I'm going to punish him, make him pay for letting this little guy even have a nerve to come up and trying to guard me.
Kyrie's third point in the 2 games in Brooklyn. Kyrie scored 25 and 18 against Atlanta. In the first game, you'll remember he was 3 for 16 from the floor through the first 3 quarters and then exploded with an 18-point fourth quarter. And Brooklyn won a wild game, 145-141. Trey gets the whistle. No shot, but a foul on Kevin Durant as we check tonight's 4 keys to the game.
Well, one of the biggest keys and probably the only key, really, when you think about it, is, you know, you got this big 3. And if you can slow one of those 3 down, you've done pretty much your job. So you don't want all 3 of those guys to have a big night. Secondly, you know, you can't give them a lot of points in the paint. You continue to make them a jump shooting team, and you got to live with that because you got to give up something.
Short clock for Kevin, working against Joe Harris. Durant. Jam follow.
Well,
or DeAndre Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan can do that. You know, he's going to live around the rim.
Trey fakes. A pass intended for Capella, knocked away by Irving. Hawks are left with 13. The head coach of the Brooklyn Nets, 2-time MVP Steve Nash, his first season at the helm. Of course, going up against his backcourt mate in college, the Hawks' Lloyd Pierce. They were teammates at Santa Clara. Here is Hunter. Good again. This time, window right.
You got a smaller guy on him, and he's just taking advantage of a situation. And that's the way you play. You got to use your head and look at what the defense is giving you.
Harden keeps that dribble alive as he is known to do.
See it.
And the shot clock expires.
And he's looking at the ref like the ref, you're not going to make a call. You held the ball for 16 seconds.
Even at 11, 5 minutes in. Trey finds Capella. Out to Brooklyn. And with that, we have a timeout. A great start. Good shooting. And a lot of fun in store. Hawks and Nets tonight on Fox Sports Southeast.
Embiid steps back. Jackson.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if they're going to continue to play this mismatch type of basketball, you got to take advantage of these small guys. John Collins got hard. He's not going to guard him on the block there. Then you got Hunter down there with Kyrie. No, I got to bounce in the house. I'm going to take him to the basket. It's just easy basketball. You got to take and take what the defense is giving you.
Hawks getting off to a 5 of 11 shooting start. In the month of January, and he's averaging 17 a game against the Nets in the season series. Brooklyn ball out of the timeout. Harden in the lane. Loops it back out to Joe Harris. James poked away. Cam Reddish is checked in. He's got the basketball.
Good no call.
Trey off the Collins screen. Smothered at the rim. Taken down by Irving and the Nets. Kyrie pumps it up and off.
Oh, that was a beautiful move, though. Very difficult shot to make.
Trey lobbing. John's able to catch it and lay it in. 7 points on 3 of 3 shooting early for John.
Well, you know what? Brooklyn's going to give you a chance to get all the points. Let's break down on defense there by the Hawks. But Brooklyn's going to give you a chance to get anything you want offensively. Just have to be patient.
An interesting chess match, to be sure. Trey looping it back out. Collins a 3.
Good open shot. Hawks getting what they want.
Kevin Durant.
Beauty.
And he's had big numbers against the Hawks. 33 and 28 this season in the 2 games in New York. 15-13 Brooklyn. Trey floats again and hits again. He will wear them out with that shot.
Oh, well, you know what? They're going to get that shot all night. It's going to be a shooting match. You know, if you're going to give him that, it's going to be too easy.
James going up. Out off Cam. Or off Hunter. And out of bounds to Brooklyn. And Harden went down hard. So all the Nets checking out James Harden to make sure he's okay. Let's see what happened at the end of the play. It was DeAndre Hunter who landed on him as that ball went out of bounds. He'll stay in the game. Jeff Green has come in for DeAndre Jordan. And this is he. They play him at the 5 in matchups like this. Harris from the foul line. Boy, Joe Harris, they've got so many weapons offensively. Nobody talks about Harris. He's 6th in the league in three-point shooting.
He gets no credit. He is one of the best shooters in the NBA.
Picked up by Cam. Out to Hunter. Bounce to Trey. Shot clock at 4. Reddish. Bingo. Cam Reddish, who sat out the game 2 nights ago with a sore Achilles, or hamstring rather. Back in there tonight. Durant misses.
Again, the Hawks, all they have to do is run their offense. Again, a lot of guys going to get some shots. That's a tough shot. That's a quick shot there. Hawks really don't need that.
At the other end, Trey knocks it away from Kyrie. More subs. Danilo Gallinari coming in for the Hawks. And the Nets are going to sub in Bruce Brown. And Timothé Luwawu-Cabarrot. 18-17 Atlanta. The veteran Green guarded by Reddish. Kyrie is fouled by Solomon Hill.
When Solomon Hill steps right there on his foot, in the back of his foot.
Kyrie cut off. Cabarrot spins in.
Oh, how in the world do you miss that? How do you miss that?
Trey leans in. No whistle. Durant.
You got to get the next guy over there rotating, slapping down to make him give the ball up, make him pass it on the wing.
Nick, we always hear coaches talk about the importance of transition defense, but as soon as they get the ball, you've got to start thinking D.
Yeah.
Pick up your man.
Exactly. There's DeAndre Hunter, got another small guy on him down low. Let him go to work. Back him down. Get in the lane. Oh, that's a good block, though.
Bruce Brown got him on the arm. Yes, sir. A timeout with 2:54.
Picking up all the way.
Players.
You talked about Joel
And
size-wise.
got Kuzma in the game, the first substitution for the Lakers. And he is his bench. Dribble it.
Both have
to get the back.
Coming to 41 for Embiid. Look out, Lee.
As we see there, very tough to stop, but what a great move.
Beat guarded by Tristan Thompson. Now Grant Williams picks him up and beat single-handedly. Got
Third pick in 2014. Who was ahead of him? And
Comes with a
Underway with our marquee matchup from Atlanta to take out. Trey picks up by nothing lead.
3-point.
Follow catches it. Gives it up.
third pick in 2014. Who was ahead of him? And it's our Taco Bell take, and you've got LeBron in this along with Kobe. Most 20-point fourth quarter games since 96-97. LeBron outscored the entire Cavs team in the fourth quarter the other night. And it's also interesting, LeBron became the oldest Laker to score at least 40 in a game since Kobe scored 60 in that incredible final game of his career.
Well, Lakers looking to see if Joel Embiid can miss a free throw here, and also looking to see if they can keep Anthony Davis out of foul trouble. He's got two quick ones here in only 7 minutes.
Well, what did Mike talk about right at the start? It's interesting at the free throw line because the Lakers really don't commit a lot of fouls, and Philadelphia gets to the free throw line. So far, Philly winning that battle.
Yeah, thanks to Joel Embiid. He's attempted all of the free throws.
Yep, Lakers 1 for their last 6 from the floor after starting 6 for 8 It's a huge Joel Embiid run, and Anthony Davis finally ends it. Might have gotten a hit in the knee as he runs back a little bit. There's Curry on its way. He remains a little cold, but there's Embiid. Cleans up and scores again. He's got 13 points in the first quarter.
Yeah, 13 points on 5 shots.
You think that'll get it done?
Yeah, that's pretty efficient.
What did LeBron have the other night? 17 in the first quarter at Cleveland to set the tone. And Joel Embiid from the Cameroon set the tone here, the 26-year-old. And again, an MVP-type start for him. And he knows he's going up against LeBron, who, he hasn't had an MVP since 2013, LeBron, and you could basically give it to him just about every year if you really wanted to. You could make an argument for that.
Really. Get Montrez here against
That's
Danny
good move
Green
by Trez, but then he misses. Oh, and Wesley almost had it, but kicked it out of bounds.
Yeah, he just went around and over the top of Danny Green, but couldn't convert, and then Matthews tipped it out of bounds.
Lakers looking to go 11-0 to start the year on the road. It's an ongoing franchise record to start the year. And they're going against the team with the best home record. 9-1. Shake and bake. Embiid taken away by Trez. Great play by Harrell.
Good recovery because he had been really beaten on the play.
And then he has to foul as AD couldn't control it, then saved it. And that actually saved the bucket at the other end. Philadelphia had numbers.
And Philly's, not only with numbers, they're real small. They're playing Embiid along with basically 4 guards. So the Lakers have to try to figure out what they're going to do against this quickness mismatch and get another look at Trez just taking it out of the arms of Joel Embiid. And Lakers weren't able to convert as they took it down and turned it over.
Actually, it looked like to fumbling it a little bit before it was stripped away.
Got another timeout. 3:09 to go in a very peculiar first quarter for the Lakers. They trail by 9.
Third pick in 2014. Who was ahead of him? And quick timeout. We are back 27-18. The story has been Joel Embiid's 13 points. And by the way, Embiid is wearing Kobe Bryant tribute shoes tonight. So getting a little extra inspiration.
They reviewed that play and ruled it a common foul on Montrez.
Matisse Thybulle at the line.
You look at this lineup that the Sixers have on the floor. I talked about 4 guards. All the guards are pretty good defenders. Then they go along with Embiid. So the Lakers are going to have to figure it out.
Named after the famous artist Henri Matisse. Thybulle misses the free throw. 17-4 run. And LeBron with it. Has a defender on his hip. Kick it out to Wesley Matthews on its way. Going to come up short. Good hustle by Kuzma, spinning, turning, hits the heel, gets it again. So he's got a couple of rebounds, one on his own miss. Keith for 3. Lakers can't buy a basket. Boy, they started out 6 for 8, and ever since then have gone cold.
Yeah, 2 out of their next 11.
They were stuck on 16, what seemed like forever. 2.5 minutes to go, first quarter, down 10.
And right now, and Joel Embiid is just so much bigger than Montrez.
So they throw a double team at him. They swing it out in front. That is Korkmaz. And Furkan Korkmaz.
That's what happens when you have those 4 guards out there. You double team. That's leaving one of those 4 guards open for the look.
Korkmaz from Turkey, one of the 4 international players on this Sixer team. LeBron in very deep, blocked by Embiid. Doing it at both ends. pull up. Danny Green's got it. The former Laker, nothing but net. And right now it is all Philly.
All Philly is an understatement. They are really in control of both ends of the floor as Embiid blocks LeBron, and Danny Green, a pull-up three, puts them up by 16.
Superman definitely reappeared last year for the Lakers. Dwight had a really solid season. And Stu, so far so good on his new team, the Philadelphia 76ers.
He's done what he's been committed to do the last 2 years, and that's screens and go to the offensive glass.
He leads the team in dunks. No surprise there. Third in the entire league in dunks. 6 teams in 6 years now for Dwight. Former gold medal winner with Team USA. Montrez on the outside. Trez now to LeBron. LeBron guarded closely. Little hand checking. That's Thibault on him. LeBron in very deep. Count it. And the foul. LeBron wasn't going to be denied that time. Just bullied his way in.
It's just a little subtle head fake. A lot of times when you get under there, you want to shoot it in rhythm. But the defender is in rhythm with his jump also. So subtle head fake. Get him out of position. Get the contact. Get a three-point opportunity.
You know, when you're on the floor watching LeBron James, and this goes from day 1 to year 18, you wonder how anybody can ever stop him going to the basket. I mean, he is that kind of talent and that strong.
That's why he's been able to do what he's been doing
right.
for so long.
34-21. On the move, Thibault, kick it out, on its way, in and out. That's Shake Milton. He could be a real microwave when he comes into the game. Lakers and Kuzma. There's a runner off the glass. Too strong, gets knocked down and fouled.
Dwight got him after the release of the ball, contact with the body. So Kuz should be going to the line to shoot some free throws here. Lakers trying to dig themselves out of an early 16-point hole.
Mike, you want to talk about Kuz, who's been rebounding great, but the shots just haven't been there offensively.
Yeah, Bill, you mentioned the 6 offensive rebounds last game, and really that part of his game has been there all season long. He's had to embrace this role now in just doing the little things and trying to find ways to impact the game, because you mentioned, Bill, the shots that aren't there. Well, they're not going to be there on a team that has LeBron James and Anthony Davis playing their regular minutes for anybody else on the team. Everybody else has to find a way to impact the game, and look, it resulted in a championship last year, and Kuz has bought into that as he misses his second free throw.
Well, I think he's just bought into the fact that there's other areas of the game that he wanted to improve in also. And, I mean, he's done a good job of the rebounding, the defense.
As LeBron picks up a rebound, his 4th, to go along with 2 assists and 9 points. So a solid statistical first quarter. Tried to shovel it that time to Harrell. Picks up the turnover. Here comes Philly. They have the 4th fastest pace in the entire league. Lakers turn him over. It's 3-on-2. Middleman LeBron. Here comes Kuz aggressively. Good feed to Braun, who throws it down.
Good job by Kuz of recognition. Knew that Dwight Howard was going to challenge. Got LeBron an easy deuce.
7 assists now for the Lakers. Working the weave on top. Shake Milton picked up by Montrez. They'll post to Dwight. Dwight on Matthews. Dwight all the way. Dwight loses it. Dwight's fouled.
Another look at that play by Kuz as he drives, knew the defender this time, Ben Simmons, was going to make a challenge and just drops it off to the wide open LeBron James. Nice play by Kuz.
So Dwight Howard will step to the free throw line where he is what he usually is.
And what's
Around
that?
50%. He's at 50. Five percent.
How was you?
A ring. Family for life.
Well, the Lakers try to work for the
thing. He's going to dance with the bat and play at the rim, but he also can stretch your defense as well as anybody. But he's get dancing like this and he steps back. Man, he shoots the three as well as anybody in the league. Again, you see the nice tough team to cover.
And with the three of them together, not against Miami, they got their first win with the Brooklyn Nets. Well, just a moment, we'll have the game for you, but first we're going to step aside. A moment of silence here at State Farm Arena as once again we say goodbye to our friend Sekou Smith. Down to the floor and Ryan King.
By the dawn's of twilight dream, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you, Amanda Jones. It's now time for night starting fives. First from the visiting Brooklyn Nets. At forward, 6'8", from Virginia, number 12, Joe Harris. At forward, 6'10", from Texas, number 7, Kevin Durant. At center, 6'11", from Texas A&M.
At guard, 6'5", from State, number 13, James Harden. And at guard, 16, number 11, Tyler Herber. The head coach of
Games in 6 years now for Dwight. Former gold medal winner with Team.
A heat pack, so nothing else to report so far on that. Just getting the heat pack on there to presumably Stu to stay loose.
Hopefully it's nothing
to game yet this year. AD's missed a couple. Back now to Keith. Keith nearly lost it and then throws it out of bounds. Was a tip? It was. Tipped by Thibault and out of bounds.
The Lakers just seem to be a half step out of sync.
This is the middle of the road trip. 7 games. They played 3 after tonight. They got 3 more. THT gets some action tonight. And he immediately goes to the basket. Rebound to Morris. He's underneath. Great patience and he scores.
Very good patience. He let 2 defenders fly by.
So you got Talon Horton-Tucker getting minutes. He's been a DNP, coach's decision, 3 out of the last 4 games. The one game he played very well in Chicago, his hometown. Minute in, second quarter. Best of the East, best of the West. 2 good defensive teams.
Good defense.
Right there. Case in point, taken away by Matthews. LeBron gets hooked and fouled on the outside.
The Lakers could somehow get a scratch here. Wouldn't surprise me at all if Philly took a timeout. As Lakers now down by only 8 with 10:50 to go here in the second.
So battling back, it's an 8-0 Laker run. They outlasted a very scrappy Cleveland team, and the Lakers scrapping back here themselves against Philly. But the THT loses it. That's turnover number 5 for the Lakers.
From behind, the defender tips it free.
Thibault can't knock it down. Look at that. Kuz just took it right away from LeBron. That's mine.
That's the way you treat it if you're a rebounder. Every missed shot is yours.
Get hungry. LeBron will orchestrate, survey in the attacking 47. Shot clock's at 8.
Yeah, right now the Sixers no shot, no rim protection on the floor.
So LeBron, 2 big steps, knocks the defender, Korkmaz out of the way and lays it in.
And when you have 5 guys like they have there, you would think they would be clogging it up more so that players had the drive and kick. That time they just allowed LeBron to go to the rim.
LeBron 2 games with 30-plus. His first was 34 against Milwaukee, then the 46-point outburst the other night, and that one settles in. Good soft touch.
Oh, boy, Shake Milton went to the basket and recognized 2 defenders. Really didn't jump, but he got rid of the shot softly, and it found its way home.
His first NBA start was a year ago against the Lakers. He had 9 rebounds in that game. Keefe in the corner, inside out. Out of the reach of Kuzma, taken by Simmons, and he gets knocked down by Markieff Morris. Rebounds to a 6. Ball out of bounds.
LeBron might have to go for 46 again tonight.
Might have to.
Showing that he's not only a spot-up shooter, he can take it off the dribble.
LeBron, good feed to Kuzma to lay it in easily.
Good job to recover and get the assist.
Yeah, save those turnovers and turn it into 2. 8-point game. Handoff goes to Curry. They'll run it on the outside. Tobias Harris goes to the dribble, looks inside. Lakers were there, but we're going to get a foul. Free throw time for Tobias Harris.
Well, we talked about the Lakers good at not fouling shooters and putting people on the line. Well, they're getting the 13th and 14th free throw shot against them here in the first half with just about 9 minutes still to play.
By the way, Stu, on a very sad note, I know it stunned all of us. We lost one of the Laker family last night, yesterday. You know, when you travel with the team, so many people are involved. And one of our longtime charter flight attendants, Linda Mendenhall Cooper, passed away suddenly yesterday, and it's hit us all real hard.
Yeah, condolences to the family.
I spent a lot of time on the road with not only the players and the coaches, but so many others. So our thoughts are with the family. Here's LeBron. LeBron in deep once, twice, throws it up, can't hit. They're battling for it again. That's a tough miss there by LeBron. You give that to him again, he's going to score it. Simmons hangs in the air. Curry somehow saves it. Korkmaz's been looking to shoot. Going to try it again. Clank that one. Rebound to James. 3-on-3. We go the other way. In transition, there's the spin and the foul, and LeBron will shoot 2.
Well, you knew the spin was coming. They just didn't get in position to prevent it as they get the foul on Shake. LeBron will go to the line for only the second free throw attempt in the game for him. 13 minutes played. He's got 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Looking to add to his 13-point total here.
They want to remind everybody to do what you can to stop COVID-19 so we can get back at the arena and the roof of the Lakers. No fans in Philly tonight. Had only a couple of thousand in Cleveland 2 nights ago. So stay home, wear your mask when you can. Stay home, wear your mask at all times if that's possible, and avoid large gatherings. For more information, visit lakers.com/mask.
Well, the Sixers take the timeout. The Lakers, who once trailed by 18 here in the first half, or 16, I should say, find themselves down now only by 7.
The Lakers have won 10 straight on the road, which is a franchise record. But Smitty, just watching this performance right there, back at home playing against his former team, your thoughts?
Well, I just, just marvel how he plays at a high level still. And then also the stat you threw out as a team. They're 10-0 on the road this season. Some of the things the Lakers are doing, and I know they have the Clippers chasing them and everybody in the West and Utah, but for them, this team, to make a few changes, but still have the energy and the level to play at after coming out that bubble. I thought it'd be a little bit of lax. Not so far. This Laker team looks fantastic, and LeBron is just not aging at all on that basketball court.
Candace, like Jay-Z once said, what more can I say? I think LeBron's saying that right now.
Yes, he's saying, what more can I say? I mean, we live in a world of what have you done for me lately? And I think people forget about the greatness of LeBron James and what he's continuously done in his entire career. And this year is no different. I do believe in statement seasons. And last year was you don't hear me, but you're going to hear me again this season. And he honestly, if he's not the front runner for MVP, then everybody's haters, because there is no way that this man is doing what he's doing at this point in his career and doing it at the level he's doing it at.
No question. Roy Jones Jr. said it. Y'all must have forgot. Don't sleep on LeBron. He's still ready.
Just the energy we needed. Amazing job. Sixers. Sixers.
KCP won't do it back.
You know what he gets? Admiration from the coaches and his teammates in the film set.
Exactly.
15 points, 5 and 3 for LeBron. Lakers shooting 44.8 to start the game. But here's the problem. Philly shooting 61%. And they've got the basketball. They're up. Their big lead was 16. We're in Detroit tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Jeremy Grant and the Pistons. Underneath, LeBron. Good challenge that time on Simmons.
Yeah, I thought Simmons was going to flush that one.
Keefe is the trailer. His three. Ooh, knocked down. It's Wesley Matthews and fouled by Curry. He went down hard, too.
And again, that doesn't happen if Wesley Matthews doesn't try to make an effort to get to the offensive rebound.
You see Alex Caruso in the game for the Lakers. We're exactly 4 minutes in to the second quarter. So you've got, see the challenge first.
You know, that play where Ben Simmons usually tries to flush that one, but good job of challenging without fouling, and that's what helps send the Lakers the other direction.
Get you the 5 on the floor. Morris, James, Caruso, Horton Tucker, and Marc Gasol for the Lakers. Gasol has 5 points. He's been in single digits 14 straight games. LeBron doing a little dance. Step back just inside the line. He splashes it through.
Well, Lakers have picked up their offense a little bit here. Let's see if they can continue with this defensive pressure. They've reinserted Joel Embiid to the lineup.
LeBron at it again tonight, though. Simmons corner. Dan Green on its way. That's his spot. We talked about it earlier. But again, this year was just like last year with the Lakers. It's a feast or famine for Danny Green.
Yeah, but that time he was too wide open. Nobody talked. The miscommunication defensively, they paid the big price.
His season high is 29 so far. Caruso. Good rebound offensively by Gasol. He had wonderful position. They work it around the perimeter. You know THT's going to attack. Slam dunk with two hands.
Joel Embiid doesn't have any fouls, but he didn't want to challenge THT on that one.
We ought to know by now that he's going to look to get to the basket as soon as he touches it, given the opportunity. 6-point game. Second quarter action. Embiid can shoot the three, and he shoots it well. Harris goes to the basket, off the glass to score.
Too easy, too easy.
He missed 3 games in the COVID protocol. In fact, this team was hit really hard. They had a game earlier this year. They only had 7 eligible to play in a game due to COVID. So they've endured it well.
Another turnover for the Lakers.
There's Embiid. Fires it up, launches it, rebound to THT.
Now, to me, that's a bad percentage shot for Joel. The clock was not an issue.
Look at LeBron with the left hand. Nearly hit the floor before he got it away.
Yeah, but if he tried to shoot that with his right hand,
it was
Joel
right
Embiid would have been sending it right back in his face.
Right back at it. Embiid top 20 in blocks, also in the league. Over Gasol, not there. Rebound, Horton Tucker. His second in as many possessions. Lakers can draw ever closer. Gasol, look at this. Oh, man, and he almost got it to LeBron.
I think LeBron anticipated somebody touching it. Nobody touched it, or else LeBron possibly could have had a layup on that one. That was some bounce pass from behind the arc.
That had some velocity, a little mustard on it, didn't it?
Mark spots him, and look at that pass.
Ooh, did that go off? It certainly looked like it almost went off of Embiid. 44-38. Curry goes to the basket. Over 2 Lakers to score.
That's the part of his game that's underrated. Everybody knows he can shoot the ball from distance. but his handles and his ability to create off the dribble are much improved.
KCP from the outside.
And KCP looking to scratch for the first time.
KCP's had a couple of down games scoring-wise. Look at him bumping into Caruso. Embiid comes up short. So he's gone cold here in the second quarter.
Sometimes the best defense is when the coach takes you out.
AD, quick dribble and score around Embiid.
How many times have I said you got to change it up? Sometimes catch and go quick, sometimes catch and read. That time he caught Joel Embiid completely out of position because he went quick.
Yeah, and then stumbled to try to get back. The pick by Embiid, foul on Horton Tucker. Trying to get through as he knocks Embiid down. Trying to stay with Curry.
That play happened because THT's trying to fight over the screen of Joel Embiid. Runs right into his left hip and kind of opens him up and actually puts him to the floor.
This is one of 12 games tonight in the NBA. Had another one postponed this evening. Chicago and Memphis. Tobias Harris, but it's a very full slate in the association tonight. Taken by Schroeder. Into the front court, gets it right back from Caruso. Caruso, here he goes all the way. Count it, foul. Boy, he worked out well with Schroeder, didn't he?
That was a nice-looking little two-man game there as he gives it up to Schroeder, and Schroeder gives it right back, recognizing no defenders were on that side of the floor. And Caruso had an opportunity here for the three-point play, and that would bring the Lakers to within 3.
Alex does so many other things besides score. In fact, he hasn't had a double-figure scoring game this season. But the other night, he had 2 assists and a couple of steals, played some good defense.
And the free throw does bring it to a one-possession game.
Lakers have not lost to the East. Philly has not beaten the West.
You know, you're down by 3, and your starting backcourt hasn't scored a point.
There's Caruso playing a little defense. Is that Laker ball?
No.
Well,
Joel tried to swing through, and he swung through, but Caruso got a piece of the ball, and it went out of bounds.
Doc's team, as I mentioned, 9-1 at home. Their only loss at home was to Denver back on the 9th of January. Embiid, the scoop, and the foul's on Caruso. We're exactly 8 minutes into this second quarter.
Caruso was trying to give some help here as he reaches in and he clips the leg of Embiid, and Embiid goes to the floor, goes to the free throw line also, as he'll be shooting number 7 and 8 from the free throw line.
Shoots more than anybody else. He's taken over that mantle from James Harden. Hey, Shakey's Pizza is celebrating our educators with the Spectrum Sports Educator Sweepstakes. 8 lucky winners will receive a $50 gift card from Shakey's Pizza, plus a virtual teaching kit. Not bad. Enter online at SpectrumEducator.com for your chance to win.
First free throw, no good for Embiid, so tries to put the Sixers up by 4 and does.
Joel averaging nearly 28 a game, 11.5 rebounds, about a block and a half per. AD's moved into the top 5 in blocks, but at this end, he's back getting it done. Mid-range magic.
Yeah, it does a good job of attacking Embiid and getting space.
Again, we'll see if AD can get back to his normal scoring rate and pace. It's 47-45 with the Lakers now all of a sudden back to 50% shooting and playing a little better defense. Danny Green forces it up, not there. That's a 24-second violation. That'll
job.
turn the game around.
Yeah, that's what'll help turn the game around when you play that kind of team defense. They tried to take advantage of one mismatch and couldn't, and the clock just kept winding as the Lakers now want to talk it over, doing a good job of finding themselves back in the ball game. The Sixers still in front, but only by 2.
Is Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, and Beverly the 5 for the Clippers. Good defense inside by Davis. Fast break, and LeBron the other way.
Shuffled his feet there a little bit, but shot missed. No harm, I guess. Harris all the way to the cup.
Underneath, and that's blocked away from Harrell. So he tried to force it up. Sexton, well, LeBron blocked.
The 19th time in his NBA career, he's had 20 or more in the first half. And Embiid leaving the Pistons in denial.
Pace change of direction. Little contact, but no whistle. Gasol long lead. There's AD to finish it on the great outlet by Gasol.
Just kind of like walking out of the batter's box a little bit. Same thing here. You kind of sit.
All bets are over now. Joel is unleashed.
And you're right. Everybody has seen what he can do, but a coach's decision. DNP last couple of times. Look at him spin. Oh, he was right there.
Yeah, 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, people are always talking about how much they love, or is it they spend so much time there? That's what it is.
A gorgeous move and finish by Embiid. So Joel, after the 0 for 6.
In for Harrell. Minute and a half to go. Montrez Davis. Good ball movement. Under to Kuzma. Oh, LeBron.
Went up strong, got it to the glass, up and in.
Biyombo denied by Harris. Sixers lead the NBA in blocks, running the floor. Curry up for Simmons, who slams for 2.
Back in a great look at Philly. Lakers battling back. They're down by 2. Time now for T-Mobile's coast-to-coast coverage. Got a few things to tell you about. They're kicking the tires on a possible all-star game this year during the break in March. We'll see if that comes to fruition. That trade that might have saved Karis LeVert's life. He'll be out for a month or so. We wish him all the best. Donovan Mitchell in concussion protocol, and we mentioned it earlier. Memphis, Stu, not playing again tonight.
Every time you look at a game postponed, it's a game involving Memphis, it seems. So, how, I don't know.
Haven't played 2 weeks.
Haven't played in a while.
Yeah.
We'll try to figure out how to either make up those games or do it without.
Embiid has had just 1 point in the last 12 minutes. AD's trying to score on him. Does not. Tapped by Gasol, but it goes to Embiid. Here in the second quarter, the Lakers are 9 for 16, and Philly's just 5 for 13 with Joel 0 for 3. Simmons working on Caldwell Pope, and he scores indeed.
Yeah, if he sees a smaller defender, shorter defender, he's going to take him to the box.
Schroeder takes it to the rim. Rebound Danny Green. Simmons in the open floor. Caruso picks him right up. Thinking about it that time was Milton. He takes it to the basket and floats it over Schroeder.
After the Lakers pulled it within 2, 4 quick ones by the Sixers, and at the half dozen.
Yeah, right out of the timeout, basically. Schroeder blocked easily by Danny Green and out of bounds. And, of course, that was sort of the trade right there, Green and Schroeder.
And Schroeder almost got past him all the way, but allowed him to get in a position to use that left hand and barely jump and get the block shot.
There was others involved, and Green found his way to Philadelphia. 51-45. LeBron in the game, takes it out. Good bounce to Gasol. Blocked by Embiid. Mark's not going to get the goaltend that time. Tobias Harris leaves it. Green rainbow, well short. AD thought about the outlet. Instead, safely gives it to Schroeder. And Dennis will hold it back up. They'll get it to LeBron. Coming up on 2 minutes to go in the half. LeBron the dribble. Back to Schroeder. Wants it back. He gets it. He's in the key. He scores. He's fouled. The King will get another free throw.
Wow, posted up on Ben Simmons, who's a little bit taller than LeBron, but LeBron says he may be taller, but maybe not stronger as he posts him up. Gets the hoop and one as they re-enter from Schroeder. And The whistle sounds, and Ben Simmons is looking around saying, what did I do?
Again, this is a top 5 defense. The Lakers are battling. Lakers still number 1 defensively.
LeBron now to 22 first half points.
LeBron averaging 25.2 on the year. But you're right, Stu, 22. Big number for him, following up the 46.
Again, the Lakers starting backcourt have yet to scratch, so it's really amazing that they're this close.
Danny Green, good defense and a challenge by KCP. Schroeder, they're just volleyballing it around. Simmons the fake no. Tip by Simmons is good.
Well, I like that trampoline. When your feet hit the ground, you just immediately bounce back up, and that's what Simmons did.
Minute and a half to go. Lakers down by 5. They've led by 3 in this game, but that was early before they allowed a huge run, and Philly took a 16-point lead. Oh, and drawing the foul that time was Anthony Davis.
Well, that's Joel Embiid's first foul.
So no problem for him in that regard.
None whatsoever, at least yet. You can get him in bunches, though, as Anthony Davis now goes to the line where he is 1 out of 2.
AD had his 7th double-double the other night against the Cavs. We talked about only 17 points, but Stu, he did have 10 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, and again, 3 blocks. He's had at least 3 blocks 8 times this year already.
And again, misses another free throw.
Yeah.
1 out of 3 from that position.
Well, that's a point of contention.
I just think it's he's starting to think about it a lot.
1 out of 2. You see that hopefully that knee's not bothering him. You see him testing it a little bit as he goes back the other way. Mike Trudell talked about that a few minutes ago. Might get a update on that at halftime, 53-49. We'll take it to Geeter back in the studio and the rest of the cast at halftime in a moment. Here's a rebound by AD, and he saves it. And Schroeder now quickly to LeBron. LeBron 4-on-3. LeBron all the way. LeBron, no! Tapped by Schroeder, and he can't save it. It's off of his leg.
LeBron missed one of his favorites that time. Got into the paint. Used that left. Couldn't get it to drop. Lakers with 46 seconds now. Want to get at least one more stop before the intermission.
Yeah, Lakers with 10 points in transition already tonight. As
there's a second foul on Embiid.
You get him in bunches, right? And Embiid got his second, knocking down with a little forearm shiver on LeBron.
They get a 2-for-1 here. Yeah, that was a bad foul by Embiid. Just stand, let LeBron run into you. Don't you run into, have all your weight run into him.
So shoot it with the...
They're going to get a 2-for-1 without
right
even
now,
trying.
I was going to say, without too much
they could have got a better one.
53-49. And again,
Marc
this time
Gasol gets
getting
called
knocked
for the
down.
foul.
Embiid and Gasol talking to each other. You heard Mark come up and say, huh? After Embiid was saying a little bit. He knows the history.
Oh, come on. All Embiid was saying is,
yeah.
are you all right?
He was 0 for 11. 0 for 11 in the game against Gasol and others against Toronto last year. Last time we played each other.
0 for 11 for a guy of his talent. Man, that's hard to imagine.
I mentioned how he was the 3rd pick in the draft.
He's shooting free throws. He came in averaging 10 attempts a game. This is number 9, and next one will be number 10. And so he's got his average.
And do you realize he's the top mid-range shooter in the entire NBA by percentage? So not only is he dominant at the rim and can stretch the floor, but he's as good and better than anybody else from the mid-range. AD working on Embiid. What a quality matchup this is. Anthony Davis all the way. The hook shot is good.
It was quality for a while. Then Anthony said, let me take care of this.
And the 27-year-old did just that. Anthony Davis with a dozen. Only 2 Lakers in double figures. I'll let you figure out who they are. It's pretty obvious. Milton under duress, and the half is over.
considering the Lakers really didn't play their better half, the Lakers are in pretty good shape.
And they're down by 4, 55-51. Time now to check in with the Access Sportsnet studio. You know what it is. It's time for the Jack in the Box halftime report.
Off of Kevin Herter, but last game he exploded when the Hawks needed him.
Came alive late in the fourth.
Again, John Collins has a small guy on him. But what John has to do, too, is not so much fight this and hold him off and let the passer make the decision how he delivers it.
Absolutely right.
Second foul on Joe Harris. And the Nets have picked up 3 team fouls in the early going. Trey tight ropes that sideline. Poked away by Harden. Picked up by Harris. The lob to KD. 562. Durant reaches double figures with 11. Herter again. Not this time. One hand rebound for Jordan.
But Joe Harris, where you at? Some looks. You got a quick trigger.
Durant.
As you know, doesn't take but one shot to go in to get a shooter started.
Yep. You see the ball go through the basket, then you get confident.
Yep. Trey and big offensive factor in the first half as far as shooting the basketball. Both guys.
And Capella takes that little hesitation.
This constantly got run
too quick.
Hawks think they should have the basketball. And they'll change it and give it to Atlanta.
Okay. That's one time, Bob. Sometimes you say the complaints don't ever convince the referees. Capella might have sold them that time.
Yeah.
Chalk one up for him.
When Kyrie Irving, he is complaining that he got fouled on the other end, but wasn't much contact at all.
No.
Collins keeps it away from Harden. Trey. Hunter. John Collins. Nice.
Collins all over the floor, very active, sets a screen on the right side, floats to the left, gets an open jumper, knocks it down.
For DeAndre Jordan.
Well, see, they got a good report. Going to be right there at the rim.
Kind of had a 2-on-1 on Capello. If he helps either, he passes to the other.
You got a small guy again. Give it to DeAndre Hunter. Let him go to work.
And out it goes. A timeout. 6:56 remaining in the third quarter. This one.
Have been tremendous in our drill. For us, it's really, can we maximize every day? Can we maximize every step?
We haven't skipped a step. We're going to be really competitive this year.
Atlanta Hawks basketball is brought to you by Xfinity, the fastest internet in Atlanta. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. It's an absolute joy to have you with us tonight from Atlanta. Hawks on top of the net, 70-67. Bob Rathman, Dominique Wilkins, and the Stinger Mike Glenn with you tonight. We have seen some marvelous shot making. Our T-Mobile Coast to Coast tonight. NBA All-Star voting starts tomorrow, and you got a lot of candidates on display here tonight. James Wiseman taking over the top spot in the Kia rookie ladder out there at Golden State. Sixers and Lakers are having at it tonight. And Jamal Murray fined for a little shot on Tim Hardaway Jr., the former Hawk. Basketball as we come back out of the timeout, a 70-67 score.
I'll tell you a big stat that's in the Hawks' favor is the bench stat. Points, only 2 points by Brooklyn's bench.
Harden. Rebound to Hunter. And one of the big factors, and he's back out on the floor right now for the Hawks, Cam Reddish. He was outstanding in the first half. Floor spread here for the Hawks. Herder with 5 on the shot clock. Followed in nicely by John Collins.
John Collins all by himself to follow that up.
18-6 for JC. 72-67 Atlanta. Harden moves in, lost the handle. Hawks last to touch. Harden shaking that hand.
Well, they try to force a switch with Trey. Harden gets there, and there's Trey with the slap down to knock that out of bounds.
And from the corner, Kevin Durant.
He's starting to come alive a little bit here.
We are sad to report. 72-69. Hunter over Jordan.
He doesn't care. And Hunter doesn't care. You know, he'll take anybody off the dribble. 17 for him.
On 6 of 9 shooting. Kyrie, nice dump. Jordan. For the most part tonight, gentlemen, it's been trading baskets. Harden knocks this one off the hand of Collins. KD glides in and dunks.
Well, the Hawks are going to definitely have to take care of possessions and, get some good looks at the basket. Don't want to get too quick.
Kicked. For Steve Nash and Brooklyn, they are beginning a 3-game trip. They played Oklahoma City on Friday, at Washington Sunday. In fact, they'll follow the Hawks into D.C. Atlanta and the Wizards Friday night. We'll be on the air at 6:30 with that one. Jordan waves off the ref after the foul is called. Back head, puts Trey back on the line. Foul number. And back to the line goes Trey Young, but first a word from our partners at Papa John's. Trey has been on a tremendous roll as Hill comes in for Herter. Over his last 3 games, and of course averaging 39 points.
That's with his shot, but he's found his stroke again, found his swag again.
Last year seemed automatic. Bigs go to the drop coverage.
Yeah.
Just lob that thing up there from 10 feet. And Trey just made a living off that shot. KD gets in and just stretches right to the rim.
Too easy. Too easy.
A little Gervin-esque.
Yeah.
Finger roll. 20 for KD. Nets come the other way. Harden leads the 5-on-4 and lays it in.
Oh, he comes at you full. The ball out near half court.
The Beard has 20. Nets go up by a point. Hunter against Joe Harris. 2 Virginians head-to-head is Reddish. Capella, nice job of keeping it alive and away from Jeff Green. Solomon Hill, dialed in.
Well, that's what happened when you get a second shot opportunity. You make them pay for it.
79-77 Hawks. KD somehow saved it. Cam fires it to the other end. And
well, that's all he can really do because the momentum was taking him out of bounds.
And now a foul has been called on Kyrie Irving. That's what's been announced. And it came off the ball as that was sailing out of bounds. Yeah, they're going to call it on Kyrie. And, folks, that's his 4th. Let's see what happened with Kyrie.
I don't know about that one.
You're calling him for a hold on DeAndre Hunter as that ball went sailing out.
See it from this angle here.
floor from the waist up, but they did call the technical on Kyrie Irving.
Well, you know, when you get to complaining to the refs, man, a lot of times the refs have a deaf ear, and he's going to start making calls against you, you know, because, again, you're doing more talking than playing.
DeAndre Hunter pushes his point total to 19. Jeff Green. This belongs to Atlanta. With Brandon Goodwin. So Hunter, who has scored 19 points, rebounds, gets a breather. Hawks' biggest lead has been 6 tonight, 10 ties, 12 lead changes. It's been just a wonderful game. Two teams that, hey, who knows? They may see each other in the first round of the playoffs. Gallo connects.
Well, he's just so much taller than the guys that they're putting on. Kawhi just don't have enough size.
Durant will shoot 2. Before the free throws, a timeout. Atlanta building a 6-point advantage.
Since
you count on in and out.
talk about the first so
when I was about 14 and just fell in love.
With the third pick, the Philadelphia 76ers select Joel Embiid.
Joel is on the lead.
You do so many
What is he?
Let him turn to his dominant hand, and then Mark 2. That's 3 fouls on Mark.
Simmons' numbers tonight, 12, 5, and 8. So he has a shot at number 31, triple-double this evening. Hey, while we have a moment, here's a quick word from Nissan.
This Lakers broadcast is brought to you by the all-new 2021 Nissan Rogue.
1 out of 2 for Ben Simmons,
who's in the top 10 in the NBA in assists this year. Schroeder, 1 for 7 so far tonight, shooting the basketball. KCP's only shot it once. Lakers are 1 for 11 from downtown. Maybe LeBron can rectify that. So another miss from downtown.
You know, the first points of the game for the Lakers were a Marc Gasol three-pointer. They have not scratched from that position again.
Dozen straight misses. Embiid in very deep. Embiid scores. Points in the paint. 32 now for Philadelphia, 42 for the Lakers. Conversely, Phillies hit 7 threes. What a pass. Behind the back. Caldwell Pope there, blocked once. And they're going to jump it up. That's Seth Curry.
Wow. Seth Curry had gotten beat on the play, and if he catches this clean and just elevates, he scores easily. What a pass from LeBron, a behind the back, but he had to dribble it, and then he faked, and Seth Curry was there to create the jump ball.
So KCP had that season-high 23 at Milwaukee, but all the other games sandwiched around that had been low-scoring. LeBron, so he misses 2 in a row. Long shot, long rebound taken by Simmons. Simmons is even going to attack LeBron, who did the best job of anybody on him so far.
Well, he leveled him off, number 1, and then challenged the shot. And that's a little bit out of Ben Simmons' range.
Dennis going to get it right back from Mark. Has that big pick if he wants it. Schroeder, drive, kick. So finally another make for the Lakers after Stu mentioned 12 misses in a row.
Well, they got to get their defense going again. They've allowed the Sixers to open up this double-digit lead here in the third.
Braun, a career year from beyond the arc, over 41%. Embiid will stop and pop. Not going to get there. Rebound to Anthony Davis, his 4th of the game. Schroeder in the attacking zone. He'll orchestrate right in front of that Philadelphia bench. Socially distanced. Quick. Gasol, he's going to have to take that 3. He's wide open, and he hits his second of the game.
Big toe on the line? They said no. They gave him a triple, and that's his second in 3 attempts.
And the deficit is down to 7. And Gasol has 8 points.
Can't leave him open.
They did, and they were fortunate. So Gasol has an opportunity to possibly stop that single-digit scoring streak that's at 14. He's going to hand off to Dennis Schroeder. Second in Sixth Man of the Year voting last year to Montrezl Harrell. He goes all the way. He scores. That's what he can do. Quickness to the basket for 2.
I mean, and that first step is where you beat the defender. If you don't get him on the first step, you're going to struggle. But if you can kill that lead leg with that first step, you're going to get to the rim pretty easily. And that's what Dennis Schroeder does there and forces a timeout for Philly.
All right, let's get right to it. Are y'all ready? Let's do this. Sixers.
And the Lakers and Philly, their second scheduled meeting, the one at Staples Center, not yet on the slate. Here's Embiid. Spins away from LeBron. Dumps it underneath. Whoa, and Simmons tried to score without coming down. Just couldn't get enough on it. And it's gonna be out of bounds.
Only 1 second on the shot clock. So the Lakers have to be aware, protect the basket, the rim, the paint.
All of it. Catch, shoot, Green, no. And yet another 24-second violation.
And a good challenge on the shot without fouling. The Lakers here with a chance to cut into this 5-point lead.
Which the Lakers do better than anybody else in the league. Play defense without fouling. And Philly gets to the line. Just about as good as anybody. Second most free throw attempts per team. Schroeder. Leave it off now for KCP. Marcus All holds it up. Great passer from the perimeter. Out of LeBron, one-on-one with Simmons. Superstar matchup. LeBron still with it, holding on to it. 3 to shoot. LeBron goes baseline. LeBron can't score. Said he was fouled. Not going to get it. Here comes Simmons. Simmons gets caught in the air and bailed out. Gets knocked out of bounds by Davis.
Good hands by Anthony Davis there. As you mentioned, Ben Simmons left his feet and had to get rid of the ball. He was very fortunate to have it knocked out of bounds.
Tobias Harris. Boy, for a quality player like himself, he's moved around quite a bit. 4th team in 6 years. Embiid right to the basket. Look out. Uh-oh, look out. And that's a tailbone right there.
Embiid said, that hurt. What did I tell you about getting into it with Mr. Floor? You just can't win. You got to, best you can, you got to keep yourself upright, as Joel is obviously in some discomfort here, as he'll be going to the line when he can get himself together.
Shake it off a little bit. And here he is getting helped up.
Well, the way he fell, you know they're going to be reviewing this. There's just no way that's a flagrant.
LeBron put his hands on him right there.
He did push him.
Yeah.
Is that a basketball play where where you're trying to make a defensive play where you push?
Man, he hit the floor hard. And that's, as we've been talking about, staying in the game and on the floor. Not in that way for Embiid has been the one issue throughout his short but illustrious career. And again, look at the name that he's in front of. First of all, MJ, highest career points per game against the Lakers. Anytime you're ahead of Michael in anything.
Yeah, and 2 of those names on the list are on the Lakers now.
Yeah, look at that. LBJ and Anthony, and then Dame's no slouch, quite obviously.
Well, you get a better idea of how hard he hits the floor. Listen to that noise. That's a large body hitting Mr. Floor.
Boy, to see AD wincing from behind, he knew, he saw it.
He's been in that position before.
68-63.
Most players who've played the game have been in that position before meeting Mr. Floor.
Yeah, you've been you played above.
I've met him a number of times.
You played above the rim in your day.
Not a good place to be if you're on balance.
And he has been out with some back issues with which Mike's going to elaborate on.
Yeah, Billy. So the 4 games that he's missed this year, he's been listed out with back tightness. That's been the delineation there from the Sixers medical staff. So, hopefully he's okay and didn't aggravate it too much there. Clearly he's shooting the flagrants here. And Stu, I'm just glad that Mr. Floor made his way back into the dialogue tonight. And not for that reason, though. Of course, we want Embiid to be okay. But, Mr. Floor.
I mean, Mike, I know you've in your pickup days have met Mr. Floor. Everybody who's played this game, everybody that's played this game has met Mr. Floor.
Mike has met Mr. Field a lot because of
his
Mr.
Field is a
soccer.
lot nicer. Mr. Field's a lot nicer. He is a lot nicer.
By the way, I like delineation. That's that Northwestern education coming into play for Mr. Trudell. 70-63.
Well, 2 free throws and the ball. And the Lakers were complaining on it. And
they weren't ready, but they got
almost
away
gave
with
up
it.
a layup to Ben Simmons.
Wow. They were very fortunate.
Yeah, very fortunate.
They were not ready for that play to be brought back in. Davis on the outside. It's a 7-point Philadelphia lead. LeBron bounce, AD. Reverse slam is beautiful. He pries himself off the hardwood, nearly slips again.
Well, he's trying to make sure his feet doesn't. Oh, Danny Green finally misses from the corner.
Danny Green is 4 for 8 from beyond the arc tonight. They are 7 for 20 overall. Lakers are 3 for 14. LeBron, he's got a 3 tonight. Schroeder looks at Danny Green. Little pump fake.
Had him up and didn't take advantage.
Yeah, 7 to shoot, but he goes and blows right around him. Goodbye.
That was almost like Danny Green was nailed to the floor.
Goodbye. It's like a traffic cone trying to guard him that time. Seth Curry has not gotten on track. He's only 2 points tonight for Seth.
Elbow to the face. That should be an offensive foul.
It is on Embiid.
That'll be number 3 on Embiid. I tell you, our Carl's cam shows LeBron and AD with the nice up and under there. Use the rim as an ally. And Dennis Schroeder just goes by Danny Green, and there's nobody on the back line.
So now they're going to check this for a flagrant foul as AD took it on the chin.
Well, is it an unnatural shooting motion or basketball motion the way he comes up with the elbow or down with the elbow?
When he came down. I'm going to say no.
No way.
I've been right. No, it's not a flagrant.
Oh, yeah. Well,
we have not been right all year, basically. And they're going to check with the replay, which is not far from Philadelphia in Jersey. 70-67. Again, we're glad you're with us here on Spectrum Sportsnet. And tomorrow, we are right back at it. Detroit.
Another look at that elbow to the chin of Anthony Davis. And if you think Mr. Floor is not nice, Mr. Elbow is not nice either.
And they'll continue to look at it. Of course, we're doing a remote broadcast this year, thanks to Mark and Ben and the great crew that we have, bringing it to everyone, all you great Laker fans. Wrong again, aren't I? Lakers will take it, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now what they have to do, though, is make the free throws.
So he comes down with it. I mean, you played this game for a long time, Stu. So, do you know when it's coming down, and do you give it a little extra? Sometimes you do.
Well, it depends. Sure. I mean, yeah, I'm sure there have been cases where you give it a little extra.
Just a little bit of, okay.
Sometimes, though, when you make a certain move with your arms, there's nothing you really can do with your arms. They're going to, if a guy's face is close by, it's probably going to make contact.
Well, they're going to talk it out a little bit. All his teeth still intact, I believe. That's a bonus.
Let's see if Anthony can improve on his 50% shooting tonight.
He is. Knocking it down. Wow.
You went out on a live early, too.
Well, I tried to change the look. But it's just continuing to be for AD standards, it's continuing to be a little bit of a struggle. We expect him to knock it down every time.
He's still at 50%, 3 out of 6.
13-2 run, benefiting the Lakers, and they're back by only 2, and it's been a long time since the Lakers had the lead.
The friendly conversation there between Embiid and AD. Ben Simmons goes out for a rest. Is that Shake Milton that came in?
Shake wears number 18. Schroeder looking to get a whistle. Does not. That is Shake on the right wing. Here's Harris with the basketball. Curry. Do you realize Curry's been with a different team every year of his career? That's pretty crazy, isn't it?
That's just remarkable.
Yeah. I mean, every year at one point during that year, he has been with a different team. For a guy that shoots like that. Last Laker lead was 14-13. They could take another one with a 3. Schroeder goes into a little dance. Gasol can give the Lakers the lead. In and out.
And that was because it was a little flat. When you hit back rim, front rim like that, nice job by Tobias Harris.
Boy, took it strong to the rim. He has been great on the break. Second in the league in fast break scoring. Getting out on the wing for this Philadelphia Sixer team. Davis comes up short. Rebound by Harris. This time on the break, he's got the basketball. Kick it right side to Shake. Shake all the way. Blocked by Davis, but they're going to count it. Goaltend.
Well, 4 quick ones by the Sixers, and the Lakers see themselves down a half dozen. Ball on the window. Once it touches the glass, you can't touch it.
Philadelphia starts the night a full game up on Boston and Milwaukee. They're a game and a half up on the Nets, the big 4 in the East. Right now, Indiana in the mix there also. But it's early, as we mentioned, quarter of the way through the season. Davis in the key. Davis in the key. Davis has to shoot.
See, that was a very slow possession again by AD. Gives the defenders time to settle in.
They leave Embiid, so he fires it for 3.
And a quick 7-0 run by the 76ers turns that 2-point lead into a 9-point lead. As Joel Embiid checks in with yet another one. He's got 23 in the game.
Laker fans, if you want to learn more about the positive impact that the team is making in the community, you can follow at Lakers Community on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook to see photos and recaps of the Lakers as they strive to be champs in our community. So Stu, that in and out by Marc Gasol, and all of a sudden the roof caves in a little bit. That was to take the lead, and now they're down 77-68.
Yeah, good 7-0 run here by the Sixers. Lakers have to respond.
Kuzma leads in. That's a shot he normally knocks down. Kuzma still the leading rebounder on the Laker team. They're a -2 in the game to Philly on the rebound department. Tyrese Maxey is in the game. Their rookie. He has number 0 on his uniform. Put away by Trez. Montrez, it was his birthday yesterday. He's now 27 years of old. Here is the ball knocked away. Schroeder gets it right back.
That's good hustle by Schroeder. That was a turnover waiting to happen.
Here he is again with that quick first step, Stu.
Boy, he's gone around Danny Green now in the third quarter 3 times.
You know, if the outside jumper's not going down, get to the basket because he's got the quickness to do just that. Stay aggressive. Maxey with control of it. Pulls up from 17, not close. Oh, and then Kuzma fumbled his 7th rebound. It was such a bad miss.
Yes, sometimes bricks can be hard to rebound. if you don't have your hands in a ready position and they come off the rim or off the backboard like that one, it's hard to hold on to it.
By the way, Tyrese Maxey, he's a player after my own heart. He's a big Marvel movie fan. He missed that shot badly, though. Wants to be a part of the Spider-Man multiverse. Why not? And here he is with the fake, the runner, count it.
Boy, he barely beat that clock. Barely beat that clock.
Mr. Basketball in the state of Texas, Tyrese Maxey. Little short jumper that time by Keith.
Well, Markeith noticed that he had a smaller defender, and he literally backed him into within a foot of the rim.
Markeith averaging about 15 minutes a contest. Lakers down by 7. We're nearing the end of the third quarter. Lakers trying to stay unbeaten on the road. They've won their first 10 away from Staples Center. Montrez forces a tough shot. Weak side rebound. Markeith Morris give it to LeBron, who tonight got his first flagrant in about 7 years. He spins, he turns, he's laying it up and in softly.
Nice spin off the pressure. Lakers cut it to 5.
LeBron with 27 tonight. So he's just above his season average. Pull up jump shot, answered right back. Tobias
having a much better third quarter than he did in the first half. He's got 17 now.
His season high is 26, coming off of a 25-point game against a former team of his. The Pistons, Matthews just threw it away. Threw it right to the defender on the bounce. But then he gets the rebound right back. So the Lakers will deliberately bring it up. Shot clock is about, 4 ahead of the game? Kuzma with 3 points tonight.
Gonna catch a hold that time.
Gonna be a foul. (81-74). This Philly team lost their last game, albeit without Joel Embiid. Mike mentioned he's missed 4 games sporadically throughout the course of this young season with the back tightness. Might be a little load management thrown in there. So here we go, Stu. Clock is off. LeBron goes around one, tried to shovel it to Montrez. They lose it. Philly's going to have an opportunity. It's not a bad try that time by Maxey, but the Lakers will have a deficit going into the fourth.
Yeah, a couple of real untimely turnovers there, and that's what helped the Sixers get back in the lead by more than the Deuce when the Lakers closed it. They'll hit. The Lakers close. The Lakers close. They'll hit.
Carl's firing the Liberty meeting of the year between these two back east. A reschedule, or they'll originally schedule the second meeting at Staples Center a little bit later on. All right, Laker fans, Lake Show down 81-74, and here we go with quarter number 4. Trying to keep it going on the road. Best record in the NBA, a half game up on the Jazz in the West. The Jazz, who have won 9 in a row, and the Lakers start the quarter with a turnover.
Well, that time Kuz should have witnessed the fact that Tobias Harris was on the weak side, and he started running before before Kuz even threw the pass. That's one you hold on to.
Shot clock down to 5. Tobias Harris, no. Rebound. Could be a foul on Trez. Trez had a tough night. It is on Montrez. Montrez, 9 minutes. He hasn't scored.
And he's got 4 fouls.
And doesn't have a rebound. And boy, so he's got goose eggs across and 4 fouls. And that's what happened to Marc Gasol the other night. He had 3 fouls in 3 minutes in Cleveland. It was obviously not effective. That one is going to be Philly basketball.
Well, that was close to going off of Tobias Harris's body.
Well, the Lakers have a challenge if they want to use it. Again, it's in the fourth quarter. Each team gets 1, but 1 only. 81-74. LeBron will guard the out-of-bounds play. They'll bring it into the rookie from Kentucky. What a move over Kuzma. Count it.
And they're going to count the basket and a foul, loose ball foul on Dwight Howard.
Tell you what, Maxey had a 39-point game this year. 39. That was the game where only 7 players were available.
So you relax with only 7.
Right.
Well, they had 8. They dressed 8. Only 7 were going to play, I guess.
Exactly, because you need at least 8, technically.
Let's see the loose ball foul.
Oh my God.
So another look at a flagrant.
This one would be on Dwight Howard.
This is our 3rd look. Dwight, by the way, had a technical foul in their last game. 5 technicals were called in that game. Doc got one. This is against Detroit. Doc got one, Dwight got one, and the bench got one. That's what happens in those mini-series. Get a little chippy in that game number 2. And we'll see Detroit, the team that they lost to the other night, tomorrow. That was a quick review. Thank you. Still foul. 83-74.
Well, Lakers back down by 9 again. Strange game for the Lakers. Montrez hasn't scratched. KCP hasn't scratched. Wesley Matthews hasn't scratched. Kuzma only has 3. Wow.
Now this Laker team averages 114 points a game. Top 10 in the league. They're not going to get there tonight unless we go to overtime. LeBron. Taken by Dwight Howard. Harris, 2 big steps, Euro style, and Lakers foul again.
And that's going to be on LeBron, I believe. And Tobias Harris has had a good second half. Good second half. He's looking here to see if he can get number 18 and 19 for himself.
A professional scorer, very consistent. He averages 20 a game. And while we have a moment, here's a quick word from Jack in the Box.
Introducing my brand new chicken, my juicy, thickest filet yet, my cluck sandwich combos.
You know, you're right about Tobias, too, Stu, and Doc Rivers talked about it. He said it. Very aggressive, looking for his shot.
Got a double fouls here on Montrez and Dwight Howard.
Got a lot of whistles tonight. A lot of whistles. Seems like that.
They actually called double technicals. Wow.
So that is Morris and Howard. So Dwight picks up yet another technical foul. Mentioned he picked one up the other night. Here is LeBron. He'll shoot free throws. Dwight, by the way, has 9 blocks in his last 5 games, and LeBron went right to him and challenged him. 10-point deficit. What a fourth quarter LeBron had the other night. 21 points. Outscored the Cavs 21-19. He went 9 for 10 from the field to end the game. You realize his 2 highest scoring games as a Laker are now against his former teams? He had 51 against Miami and 46 against the Cavs.
Wow.
But that's it. He has no more former teams to play against. So,
well, he's got 28 in this ball game so far, and still almost 11 minutes left to be played.
Lakers have the best point differential in the NBA, nearly 10 a game. They're down 9 here in the fourth quarter. Maxey. Boy, he's pure energy, isn't he? So is this guy, Shake Milton. Played at SMU for 3 years. Going to be a foul, and that's Matthews. Wesley picks it up on the outside.
Yeah, trying to get around the screen of Dwight Howard. The screen was there. A little movement. I see why Wesley was a little upset.
Well, Dwight's been known to pick up some offensive fouls time and again. That one rattles in on the floater.
I think all of Shake's the baskets have been of that floater type.
LeBron, he's in the air, so perfectly done. Got a Thibault to commit.
Was he behind the arc, or was that right foot on the line?
We're going to know in a moment.
I think they're ruling this a three-point attempt.
So LeBron can inch them ever closer. 5 for 6 from the line tonight for the King. Again, still playing every day. 18th year, 36 years old, and doing things that still amaze us. In fact, Frank Vogel said his fourth quarter performance the other night, in a word, was ridiculous.
You also have to keep in mind all 18-year careers, 15-year careers are not created equal because it depends on what kind of a player you are. LeBron is a guy that attacks the basket a lot, so it's amazing that he's lasted this long.
Well, do you realize only 4 players in the history of the league have scored 46 or more at the age of 36 or more? And I'll give you the names in a minute. Maxey, new. Rebound LeBron. LeBron spinning. He's going to the basket. He's going to drive and kick. Good ball movement. Great ball movement. Matthews got it. So it pays off.
Yeah, and Wesley scratches finally from behind the arc. 9.5 to play.
That's only the Lakers' 4th made triple tonight. Oh, they give a baseline, and the Lakers are lucky. And Montrez, after that gimme was missed, Montrez has the rebound.
Anthony Davis affected that shot, I believe.
Yeah, well, good alteration, right? Can I get a whistle?
You know, you move the basketball. It's amazing how many times you get good looks. And the Lakers did a good job of moving the ball. Finally gets it to Wesley Matthews, and he gives our Carl's Cam a triple.
Okay, quickly, that company. The 4 players over 36 years of age who have at least 46.
You don't have to do it quick. Just do it.
Kobe. Cap. Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
MJ.
Wow.
And Jamal Crawford.
Wow. I would have not guessed the 4th.
Yeah, Jamal's the one that is the one you got to really dig to get up with, but of course he can light it up. Here's a 4-on-2. Korkmaz got it. Rattles it in. Lakers had trouble getting back. So that triple makes it 89-81.
I think Frank Vogel may have just said a little too much to the official.
Through that mask. Ooh. And you heard him. You heard how upset he is.
And that makes it a 9-point game. Oh, yeah, I thought he got hit too on the wrist, on the arm. But there are times in the game where they miss them and you get away with it. So take it for what it's worth.
90-81. So the Lakers have some digging out of a hole to do here. LeBron is open, one bounce for rhythm, but then he has Thibault all over him. So that one bounce brought a defender right in his face. 90-81.
And right now with the Sixers not with Embiid in the game, you got to look to try to get into this lead. He walked before the timeout was called.
Had him trapped in that corner.
He had nowhere to go with the basketball. So 8:23 left in the fourth. Lakers still trying to fight themselves out of the hole. The hole, how big? 9.
Distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
The Rockets and their leader, the Beard, having an incredible season.
Harden gets up the 3 just in time. Nene inside, a little payback for Nene.
He's the best pick and roll player in the league.
That's his 14th triple-double of the season. Harden for 3. It's up and good. James Harden has done it again. Harden with another 50-point game has 13 assists, 13 rebounds.
Might be the most devastating offensive player in the league.
So you have to look out for Kyrie Irving being aggressive right now.
He is playing with 5.
He got to be very careful. He can't get in a situation where he's making offensive fouls or those sort of things.
Right.
James Harden. Here is Kyrie. Fade.
Oh, my
Muted.
goodness.
You got some great friends at Land Rover, and they bring you the Above and Beyond Performance Spotlight.
Well, Joel Embiid, 23 points. Been to the free throw line 12 times. He's converted 10. He's got a couple of block shots and showing off his ability to shoot the ball from three-point land. Right now, resting on the sideline.
30 minutes of action tonight. You see the great start, then 2 for 8, but not shown there. 12 free throw attempts and making 10. So getting to the line despite not getting a ton of field goals. Laker, good defense again. Great defense again. That's on the line. That's going to be a turnover. Let's hope Trez is all right.
Yeah, Wesley Matthews put the good defensive pressure on him, and he stepped on the sideline.
Laker bench, a little more production needed. Only 15 bench points tonight for the Lakers. Let's see if they can make a little run here before the starters come back. Trez still giving it all that energy. A year older, now at 27. LeBron front court. LeBron quarterbacking will get it right back from Caruso. LeBron off that pick by Montrez. AD. AD can get it working here in the fourth. Caruso, pull up, 18-footer, right side, right hand, tapped out of bounds, last touch by Shake Milton.
Lakers will get an extra 14 seconds now on the shot clock, and they need to scratch on this possession.
Lakers, good inbound pass, but they cover AD. They force the miss, but it's going to be a foul anyway.
Well, they challenged that shot by AD to the point where they actually blocked it.
Yeah.
But AD stayed after it and developed a situation where he got the loose ball foul. He was being held by Ben Simmons. Simmons from behind gets the first piece of it, and then AD fights to stay after it and gets the loose ball foul.
The middle of the road trip for the Lakers. 13 days away from Southern California. And when they get back, starting next Thursday with Denver, 11 of the next 14 then will be at home following the road trip. Now the Lakers go where you go with the Lakers mobile app, presented by Wish Shopping. Follow each game with live stats, score alerts, read insider news, and more. Download to your iPhone or Android now.
Well, the problems from the free throw line continue for Anthony Davis as he missed yet another one. He's 3 out of 7 from the line.
Well, there's Doc, won a title in Boston. Never got the Clippers past the second round.
Misses both of them. Wow.
Knocked out of bounds by Caruso.
You watch enough basketball, you see everything.
You're talking about AD missing all those free throws?
Yeah, just very unusual for him to be in this kind of a free throw shooting slump.
Look at the defense collapsing on Embiid. They're not going to let him go one-on-one, which leaves Simmons wide open as he got away and behind LeBron.
If you're going to double up, you make sure you don't have anybody in the paint that's free. You're going to give up something around the perimeter.
Simmons, 7 for 12, hasn't tried a 3. He's only shot 6 this year and made 1, in case you're wondering. That's been well documented about Simmons unable to shoot from the outside. And LeBron will march to the free throw line.
Yeah, 2 free throws coming to LeBron. Lakers down by 11 again. They just can't seem to get out of that proverbial hole.
You know, we're talking about Doc being the coach here. They got a new general manager, too, as another free throw is missed. Daryl Morey has come over from Houston, and he never got it done in Houston, despite all the hype that he got and the teams that he put together. They couldn't put together a championship team. Wow. Wow is right.
When you miss 4 in a row from the free throw line, when you're down by double digits, it has an effect.
Lakers below 60% tonight from the line. And you can see the story this quarter. Little keep away on the perimeter. 92-81. Coming up on the 7-minute mark to play. Embiid throws it up and throws it in. Prayer answered.
One of those nights for Joel Embiid.
LeBron 3. Got it. Yes, sir. Rattles it in from the outside. Let's see if that can kickstart something for the Lakers.
Well, the defense better kickstart for the Lakers. Down by double digits here with approaching 6.5.
AD reaches in, pokes it free, chased down by Simmons. Still have plenty of time to shoot. He tries to spin away, stays with it, and scores. You talk about getting on that trampoline quickly.
Well, when you're the shooter, you leave the ground first. The guy guarding you reacts. He leaves the ground after you. So your feet are going to hit the floor before his. Good chance for you to get the offensive rebound as Joel Embiid throws it up after thinking, I got fouled. Well, take the 2 and go the other way.
Simmons, boy, he was stopped right there by Alex. Pretty good play. Matthews runs it down. Here comes Wesley. Wesley in the front court. Now to Alex. Caruso kicks it. Schroeder. We've only got 4.5 left in the game. Schroeder, the runner for two.
Well, 12-point deficit, but like you said, 4.5 to play. So the Lakers' next minute and a half to 2 minutes is crucial for them.
Yes, critical now. It's crunch time if you're going to come back and win this game. Embiid with AD on him. He's alone on the wing. Comes up short. They shot it quickly. See if the Lakers can take advantage and come back and score. They reach in. Danny Green did, trying to knock it away from Schroeder. Schroeder's played 25 minutes, and this is what he's done the best tonight. Counting. Foul. Gets an and one.
Again, he squares up Danny Green, then goes right around him and gets the foul and the basket. So a 3-point opportunity coming to Dennis Schroeder. Real good job again of getting to the painted area, throwing it up, throwing it in, going to the line for the first time tonight as the Lakers are only 59% from the free throw line.
Schroeder back in double digits tonight, Stu. The last game against Cleveland, when he got into double digits was just the first time in 3 games for him.
And Doc Rivers takes the timeout, trying to quell a little bit of a surge here by the Lakers. Still 4 minutes left to play.
Ben Simmons 13th all time and triple double.
Sixers have hit the century mark. A little bit of a spurt by the Lakers there at 91, but they're down by 9. And Stu, you talked about Ben Simmons, and he got his triple-double.
Yeah, he did on that last possession. He got the assist, so that gives him 10 assists to go along with 11 rebounds and, of course, 17 points. So he's had a major impact on this game on the offensive end.
LeBron, third time this year now, over 30. And it's all happened on this trip. So it's been an interesting trip scoring-wise for LeBron. He is really starting to be aggressive in that regard, but Lakers need a big comeback here to keep this string going on the road. It's been impressive, the first 10, no doubt, no matter what happens here. Tobias.
Big second half for Tobias.
Double figures in every game this year. Just keeps on going. Schroeder, AD, foul. Free throws. Anthony Davis, where he is 3 for 8 tonight.
Actually, aside from it being, I think, Embiid's 4th foul, the way the percentages are going, it's not a bad foul because AD has had trouble making 2 in a row tonight. This is not your typical Anthony Davis from the free throw line.
And some of the other numbers, too, a little atypical. 5 rebounds, couple of assists. He does have 2 more blocks again tonight, but he has hit 20 points.
Well, he's shooting over 50% from the field overall, 8 out of 15.
Yeah, and again, he was under 20 in 4 out of the last 5, so he's at least broken that barrier.
That looked like the Anthony Davis.
On those free throws?
Yeah, those free throws. He really looked fluid and confident.
A little over 3 to play. Harris, as you mentioned, Stu, 14 of his 22 in the second half. Been a real catalyst. Count it! Reverse layup, Embiid. And he's feeling it right now.
Yeah, that's points number 26 and 27, and he'll go to the line to see if he can complete the three-point play. This is his first free throw in a long time, though.
And he was tired of hearing about how he couldn't score against a certain Laker defender, and he was looking more at his career stats.
Obviously, that lower back is feeling okay as he took that spill a few minutes ago and back in the game doing what he does.
I think that lower back is a bit more of a hurt, and they're just being careful with Embiid, of course. They are a legit contender in the East.
Might want to foul Ben Simmons. Too late now. He's giving up the basketball.
Embiid, they double team, they take it away. Caldwell Pope still looking for his first basket. Alex all the way. Rebound to AD, save it. It's going to get to Caruso. On its way. Got it. Alex for 3. The Caruso got a triple, and it's only a 7-point game. Here come the Lakers.
Still time here.
Get a stop here, and it's going to get real interesting. 2:15 left. Digging in on defense. Force Simmons to shoot from the outside. Then bump Curry. He fires it. They get the stop they were looking for.
Now they got to get a scratch here.
LeBron quickly into the front court. Thought about a three. AD for three. Look at Alex keeping it alive. Gives him an extra 14. Schroeder. Got it. Yes, sir. The Lakers are down by only 4. Here they come.
Well, let's see what they do now coming out of this timeout for the Sixers. They're on a little bit of a run. As you see, they're 15-5 in the last couple of minutes or so. But they've got to keep the defensive pressure on the Sixers. Don't give up anything easy. Effort plays a big part. And Caruso had a couple of effort plays that played really good into the Lakers' hands. The last one, obviously, created the three-point opportunity for Dennis Schroeder. But they've got to keep that defensive intensity up. Help one another talk, because a minute and 45 is a long time when you're only down by 4.
Lakers shooting 47%. And here, we were just talking about it before. Lakers, they blow over the century mark now. They've got 101. This great late game surge has got them back in a position which would be a great comeback for them against a very good team. A lot of work to do.
Remember that play where Caruso missed the layup?
Yep.
The Lakers hustled and ends up, instead of having 2 points on the board for Caruso, he ends up with a triple. So that was a timely miss, wasn't it?
And it, the Caruso tap got the Lakers extra time, but that Ben Simmons tapped it right to Caruso, so the Lakers took advantage.
Well, let's see what they do on this possession. You know where the Sixers are going with the basketball. What do you do in your double team that creates a problem where you don't give up the open look?
Embiid is the man, although Harris has 22. Simmons will control the basketball. You would think he'd get it right back after bringing it in, although they're giving it and letting Curry quarterback.
They're going to they're going to Embiid. I don't care what they run out front.
Right now he's going to set the pick, and there he is with 9 still to shoot. AD's on him, and AD gets a hand on it, but they can't save it. Whoa, they had it right there. Good defense.
Are they saying that there was a possession on that?
No chance.
They're saying that Anthony Davis had control on the play, so he'll get credit with a steal, but it'll give the ball back to the Sixers with 24 on the clock.
Boy, time and score is so important and paramount right now, and they can kill some
offensive foul.
Yeah, that's a stop right there. KCP drew the offensive foul.
That's hustle. That's hustle there. Don't quit on a screen. Keep working. KCP hasn't scratched in the game, but it hasn't stopped him from working hard as he tries to get over the screen, and they call the foul. So turnover for the Sixers, ball to the Lakers with a 4-point deficit staring at them.
They call the hit check on Joel Embiid. Now this comeback can be a reality. What was once a dream could happen. LeBron going to come back in crunch time, and now the King in control. We got a minute 12 to play.
Got to go past him. Go past him.
That's what he's doing. Here he goes all the way. Bounce it corner. KCP. Yes, sir. KC3 finally gets a basket at the most opportune time.
He saved his triple for this time. Now the Lakers really got the Sixers thinking about this game.
KC3 got the Lakers to within 1. Under a minute to play. 9 to shoot. Embiid on its way. No. Rebound. Danny Green. They got an extra 14. And they'll reset with Simmons. It's a 1-point game. Ben Simmons won't shoot a 3. Danny Green. Boy, they stop him there. Force a tough shot. Great defense by Schroeder.
Did you see Danny Green's right foot when he pushed it back? Looked like he stepped out of bounds.
Lakers can take the lead. 20 seconds left. Shot clock is 6 ahead of the game clock. Time out.
Timeout, Lakers. 12 on the 24 clock. 19 on the game clock. And a 1-point game. Boy, the energy and Mr. Momentum has really shifted in the last 3 minutes or so. And the Lakers are right back where they need to be with this possession. They've just done a good job of attacking. LeBron to KCP, and he just steps into his first field goal of the game.
Just keep shooting it. Why
It's not like he's having a bad shooting night. That's only his third attempt in the game.
But defense has turned this game around.
Yeah, it has. It's forced the Sixers in the last couple of possessions to take some ill-advised challenge shots, and that's what gets you back in the game. It's one thing to score, but if you're scoring points for points, it doesn't do you any good.
It was an 11-0 run for the Lakers that gave them this possibility of taking the lead now with 19 seconds remaining.
Well, let's see what the Lakers come out of this timeout with. We got 12 seconds on the shot clock, down by a point.
LeBron has 34. AD has 21. Schroeder has 16.
All in the second half.
Yeah, good night for Caruso, too. Defensive end, chipping in 10 points. And that big shot by KC3 a moment ago. Lakers have a chance to get the lead. 105-104. Alex will take it out. They want it into Schroeder, and they get it. Shot clock is at 10. Give it to LeBron. LeBron with 6 to shoot. AD down the middle for the lead. Lakers 106-105. What a play.
They executed that play to perfection. The Sixers defensively, oh, wow, they'll regret that one possibly. The Lakers have a 1-point lead. 1 possession left for the Sixers. Can the Lakers hold on? Come back. We'll find out.
Look at that late run. 13-0 to take the lead. A game you figured the Lakers had no business winning. They might not, but here they are with an opportunity with a stop to do just that. Danny Green, the former Laker, with 9 to play.
This is the problem with this guy right here.
Tobias Harris. Tobias for the lead. He's got it with 2.4. Lakers don't have a timeout. It's into AD. AD on its way, and that's the game. Tobias Harris wins it on the mid-range jump shot.
He was the one guy other than Joel Embiid that you didn't want to see ISO because he's good at creating his own jump shot. And he does a great job of creating his own jump shot. And it's just almost a gimme for Tobias. Look at him work. Just goes up and nothing but bottom.
And then the Lakers, without the timeout, could not advance it, stop it. And AD really couldn't get a shot off. What a game here tonight. Philadelphia is now 10-1 at home and 13-6 overall. Lakers are 14-5, and the 10-game road winning streak, which has been most impressive, has come to a grinding halt.
Well, you start a new one.
Tomorrow night in the Motor City. For Stu and Mike, I'm Bill McDonald saying so long when the Lakers lose a heartbreaker tonight on the Tobias Harris jump shot, 107-106. Make sure to catch our next telecast. It's tomorrow here on Spectrum Sportsnet at 5 o'clock when the Lakers take on the Pistons. Time now to check in the studio for Access Sportsnet Lakers, driven by our Southern California Honda dealers. See you tomorrow night.
Shoutout sa'yo Lodi Irvin Moore. Salamat sa pag-follow.
And here's a look.
Following the win on Monday, Bogey and Vanderbilt are combined 0 for 3.
You're right, though, Jim. You're wasting an opportunity because you know the Warriors are not likely going to be shooting 2 for 12.
They're going to get it together.
A long stretch. Bazemore gets that one to go. Bazemore's got 7 points, had to come in early off the bench because of the 2 quick fouls on Oubre. And now Ryan Saunders is going to use a timeout. 6 minutes gone by in San Francisco, and we got a pitcher's duel. It's 9-4 in favor of the Warriors.
Winning in sports is about getting a trophy, but winning after a car crash means forcing the insurance company to treat you like a person and not simply a profit margin. Let us win your case. If you've been injured, call us right now for a free consultation at 612-TSR time.
So long, nacho fries.
Whenever Taco Bell takes them off the menu, they can't escape the cravings.
Escape your cravings with the $5 nacho fries box. Run to Taco Bell.
Call them reckless? Call them crazy. But what do you call them if you can't see them? The class exclusive blind spot view monitor available on the Hyundai Santa Fe can help you see them wherever they come from. Hyundai, the longer you look, the more there is to like.
Lease the Santa Fe for $189 a month or get 0% APR for 72 months or $4,250 bonus cash. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
Around here, our story has always been about giving you your best story. Whether you're here to have fun, here to win, or here to relax.
Yeah, really good by Nas. And so you need players to step up. Steph wasn't Steph when he first came in the league. He learned to be, and once they started getting some talent, and Mark Jackson came, and it takes players though. And so the thing with Timberwolves fans is that they needed Andrew Wiggins to step up and be a better player, and Andrew just wasn't wired up that way. And so it's really not his fault that adults evaluated him the way they did. I mean, he went to Kansas. He became the number 1 pick because that particular draft was not very good. And he was rookie of the year because, Joel Embiid was injured. And really, it's not his fault he got a max contract either. It's not his fault that he got it. He asked for it. If he got it, he doesn't have to get it.
Hold that thought for 1 second while we get a quick word from Hyundai.
Up to 3 years of complimentary maintenance. It's yours on every new Hyundai.
You're absolutely right.
So it's I think for Timberwolves fans, it's when they hear that, it just it makes them mad because Andrew has all the talent in the world, and really it was about playing hard. It wasn't about not being talented. It's not like he was like Anthony Bennett. You know what I mean? It wasn't like he didn't have the requisite skills to be a good player.
Anytime James Wiseman, the rookie, connects from downtown, Wiseman with his 7th made 3 of the season. Well, there's no question Andrew looks much more comfortable in a Warriors uniform as Beasley connects.
As the 4th option.
Exactly. He doesn't have to carry the franchise. A lot of people thought, first number 1 overall pick in Timberwolves history, that the expectation Curry remains 0 for. As we got a minute to go here in the opening quarter.
Okay.
Edwards takes it right at Wiseman. And Ant draws the foul. We'll head to the free throw line. That'll be the first foul of the game on Edwards.
I was talking to you earlier today, and I told you I was going to be on Tom Tolbert's radio show on KNBR, which is the blowtorch in San Francisco. And Tolbert on his radio show for a long time.
He's fantastic, by the way.
He's so good. And he was like that we were teammates with the Warriors, and Tolbert was a great teammate. He's one of my favorite teammates of all time. And he was hilarious as a teammate. You know, you just knew he had the gift of gab. So he's been doing that radio show. There's Tolbert right there. He looks like David Letterman all of a sudden. Tolbert, what happened? I literally had no idea he grew a beard like that.
I haven't seen the beard like that either, although I like how he laughed right on cue as if he was listening to you, which was brilliant.
I was talking about Ant with him, and you know, one of the things I was saying about Ant is like, you can't squeeze the trigger 13 times in a game, in an NBA game, and not have some talent. His ability to get to the rim, he's going to start making shots, and it's going to be a lot of problems for a lot of teams in the NBA. When he figures out how to finish, it's going to be all over, because then he's going to have them coming and going.
It's exactly the point I made on Damon Bruce's competing show on 95.7 The Game in San Francisco about the same time you were on.
You were both doing local media in San Francisco. Go figure.
We're very popular. How about Steph Curry, 0 for 7?
Stifling defense. That's what it is.
The Game in San Francisco.
both doing local media in San Francisco. Go figure.
We're very popular. How about Steph Curry? 0 for 7.
Stifling defense. That's what it is.
Guys did a good job getting in the paint and finding them.
You know, you guys struggled shooting the ball in that quarter, Ryan, and overall, that's been a theme this year for you and Golden State. In a game like this, what ends up making the differences for two teams that maybe aren't shooting the ball great?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you hope you don't shoot 26% as the game goes on, but you know, hey, we miss a big piece in Carl, and he creates a lot of open looks for our guys. But with that, you know, we got to be a team that just plays together. We got to play together, get inside the paint, make plays for our teammates. But then it starts on the defensive end. The more stops you can get, the easier it's going to be to get transition baskets.
Thanks a lot, Coach.
You got it. And I love exactly what he was talking about. You got to get stops on the defensive end. That will create quality looks on the offensive end as Edwards, a spectacular finish. And I agree with Saunders there also. Edwards has got to be aggressive in the catch, and also is extremely comfortable handling the ball and making plays.
Three from Mulder won't go. Edwards has 10 points in 7 minutes off the bench for Minnesota. Warriors shooting it at 32%. Minnesota at 29. Edwards dishes, catch, fire, and hit from three for Jaden McDaniels.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. A young rookie, confident enough to handle the basketball after scoring, but doesn't fall in love with just scoring, but makes a play. It's a beautiful sight for his teammates.
Oubre cutting in, lays it home. Oubre had picked up 2 fouls in the first couple minutes of the first quarter. Ken Bazemore came on and had a really nice quarter in his stead. Here's Oubre with the bucket as Edwards short. Oubre the rebound.
By the way, Steve Kerr is utilizing Oubre with that second unit. Wants him, just like Edwards, to be aggressive as a playmaker and a scorer.
Just like that.
Well, you love when it works out that way, don't you?
We try and teach the guys, how to make the analysts and the play-by-play guy look smart. It's when we're talking nice about you, hit the shot.
Absolutely.
Edwards.
Game plan, other guys on the floor.
This first half. Let's see if McDaniels is going to head out. Looks like he will. Jalen Noel is going to come in and spell McDaniels. Noel did not play Monday against Golden State. Has appeared in just 2 games this season. Wanamaker's 3, rims off, rebound Noel. McLaughlin, nice handle. Behind the back, through traffic, and able to finish. Beautiful take from Jordan McLaughlin.
My goodness, big time move by the young fellow. Gets into the thick of the defense and Humphrey doesn't panic and makes a beautiful lane.
Pascal had it tipped out of bounds. Going to stay with Golden State.
I mean, just look at this. Got the ball on the strings. Not panicking. Sees a bunch of bodies, but gets to his spot. And a beautiful finish, capitalizing the spectacular move.
Oubre straight on 3 is good. And this is exactly what Steve Kerr wants from Kelly Oubre playing with that second unit.
And what you wanted to do with Oubre is to translate to the first unit. The same way he's playing with the second unit, he can do the exact same thing when Steph Curry and the other guys are on the floor.
Tied at 31. Noel kicks out. Layman, a deep 3 is good.
Both teams doing a very good job of driving and kicking, making plays for their teammates.
Minnesota now 6 of 12 from downtown. Boulder circling, dishing. Wanamaker can't hit. Edwards secures the rebound.
And the luxury of having a guy that can rebound the basketball and also initiate offense.
Edwards' first miss from 3, had hit his first 3. Oubre 2 of 2 from downtown. Oubre had it stripped. Edwards flings it ahead, and Layman alone to the rack.
That's exactly what Brian Saunders was talking about. Getting good quality offense in transition off of the defensive stops.
That's 8 turnovers now for Golden State in this first half. Curry on the bench here to begin this second. Oubre working around Pascal. Pascal's jumper won't go, but he's fouled, and Eric Pascal is going to shoot a pair.
Where else can you make a fast break from one live game to hundreds of others? Where can you watch it all on your phone, TV, or tablet? Only here on NBA League Pass. Call your TV provider or go to NBA.com/watch now to order.
Minnesota, 36-31 lead over Golden State. 7:23 to go in the second quarter. Steph Curry in that first, 0 of 7 from the floor. Did have 3 rebounds and 3 assists. Curry coming off 36 points on Monday in a win against Minnesota. See the numbers for Pascal. And one thing Steve Kerr talked to us about, Mark, was he's loved the way that Pascal has been a shot creator even from the 5 with that second unit.
Well, it fits his game. His ability with his size and strength to defend the 5, but how many 5s in this league as Edwards, again, gets into the thick of the defense? Not many 5s in this league can confidently defend Pascal and the weapon that he is offensively.
Golden State going to take a timeout. Anthony Edwards, 15 points already tonight, Mark.
Does it on the offensive end, and I love what he's doing. He's getting to the hoop on his terms, not settling.
Yeah, but Rosberg takes the championship 34 years after his father. Child arrived just the other day.
It can improve lung function for better breathing in as little as 2 weeks and help prevent severe asthma attacks. It's not a steroid, but can help reduce or eliminate oral steroids. Dupixent can cause serious allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis. Get help right away if you have rash, shortness of breath, chest pain, tingling in your limbs. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection. And don't change or stop your asthma treatments, including steroids, without talking to your doctor. Are you ready to do more with less asthma? Talk to your asthma specialist about Dupixent. If your financial situation has changed, we may be able to help.
I'm David Collado. I chose the Spark Cash Card from Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. Last year, I redeemed $21,000 in cash back, which I used for new equipment to expand production. What's in your wallet?
Hi, I'm Jade, and a little thing I love about Chick-fil-A's new Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the way that the Colby Jack cheese complements the spicy sandwich as it melts. It doesn't overpower the sandwich, but it just goes with the spice. I'm just like, oh.
Hey, I'm Will, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A new Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the tenderness of the chicken and the marinade it's made in. You want to kick off your 2021 with a fresh start. This is what you got to have right here. You've got me all excited now.
We have the top 2 picks in the draft in this night's game. Anthony Edwards, James Wiseman going 1 and 2. Edwards and Wiseman currently 1 and 2 in rookie scoring this season. And both have been impressive thus far tonight. Edwards now with 15 points. Wiseman at 8 in the first. As the rebound secured there by Minnesota. Edwards into a crowd. What has stood out to you most, Mark, about these two young men as you've watched them thus far this season and tonight?
Both teams got to be extremely excited about the future. and having both of these two guys added to this organization. Not only quality players, but quality guys. And you talk to both coaches, and the thing that stands out to me is they say both guys want to learn, whether it's from a coach or a teammate like Draymond Green. You got to be in a position where you're willing to listen, learn, and then put it into the ball game where it speeds up the process of you being a big-time talent and a big piece of a good team.
Edwards lost it on the ground for it. Noel coughed it up, and Golden State able to control. Wanamaker out to Oubre. Oubre leads.
backwards, wasn't even able to jump really, just fell backwards into James Wiseman.
14 fouls on Minnesota. Warriors have committed only one here. This is a Steph relocate. He's got it now. Working with Wiseman, hanging, and another foul.
Well, they cleared out that whole side, so there wasn't going to be any weak side help. So Kogi had to come from the strong side, which is tough to do. Trying to get there on time, he did not. Handoff, two defenders go with Steph, including Naz Reid, who is on James Wiseman. But Kogi comes from the strong side, and he's super late.
So Wiseman, 62% from the line this year.
He's really looking at everything from James Wiseman. Started out shooting the threes. He's gone inside. Now he's running pick and rolls.
First in the league in blocks. He's second in rebounds. He's second in scoring by 1/10 of a point to Edwards. So far, so good for that 19-year-old. 1 out of 2 from the line. Rubio, you just play him to pass.
Reed trapped in the corner. The shot clock's winding down at 9. Beasley doesn't need a shot clock. Missing there. Curry with the rebound in motion. Wiggins in the middle of the break. Wiggins with the step around. Floats it up and in. Nice touch. Rubio stepped up, and Wiggins just smoothly just sidestepped him.
You know, it all starts, too, with Curry rebounding. Steph's averaging 5.5 boards a game. Could be his career best. Easily missing. Kogi there for the rebound. Fighting with Steph. Curry moving his feet nicely.
Are we going to have a half where Steph doesn't score? I'm going to say no. Draymond, pump fake, right up and in. Flex on it. The whole bench is flexing.
It's a 13-3 Warrior run, and Wiggins committing the foul there.
Foul number 22, Andrew Wiggins.
Let's take a look at this Wiggins drive. Good cross-court pass from Steph, and he knows Wiggins is in attack mode. Rubio steps up. The side step didn't phase him at all, and then great shot fake from Draymond Green, and you flex on him and screamed.
Hey, tell me on the Wiggins shot, but just we're seeing more and more of it in general. How tough is the floater, and what's the kind of key to finishing that?
It's touch, and you have to slow your body down, because a lot of times you're coming there full speed, and especially a guy like Andrew Wiggins who's got that crazy first step, and he's super athletic. You're going in there full speed, but you see that next defender coming over, and you got to slow yourself down, so you almost plant as you're going full speed, and then you're able to go up. The more straight up and down you can go up instead of floating forward. A lot of times, if you're floating forward, it'll be long, and you'll hit the back of the rim.
Deft touch and body control to get that done on the floater.
Draymond having it knocked away. Vanderbilt, pretty good defense.
Kogi attacking, and Oubre denied. He saved the layup as he blocked Beasley's shot.
That is so tough to do from behind by Oubre. Oubre almost just baited him into that. He knew he was going to block that shot. So that's not easy to do without fouling. Warriors doing their work on the defensive side. Not easy to stop this Minnesota Timberwolves team in transition. Kelly Oubre is saying, I can do it.
So long now.
Wall Street in the city. They drive really fast. Maybe that's better. The Warrior lead at 5. Our T-Mobile Coast to Coast coverage brought to you by T-Mobile. All-Star voting runs from tomorrow to mid-February. The G League will be where we were in the bubble in Orlando at the ESPN Worldwide of Sports Complex, and they're rescheduling some games from the second half into the first half to make up for Washington, Portland teams that have missed so many games as Rubio scores in the out of bounds.
That's smart. They ran that elevator door screenplay. Didn't work out, but Rubio just got aggressive.
Wiseman's got 14.
He switches on to him, is on the wrong side. So he's like, oh, great news. I got a chance to just punish the rim and punish Nasri in the process.
Kelly's got 14 points, 3 boards, 2 assists, and has yet to miss a shot. And Wiggins committing the foul. And the Warriors have one to give, so it's all right to be that aggressive.
They're trying to keep this momentum going into the
It was 38-35 Minnesota. And Ed Davis committed the flagrant foul. And the gentleman to my right said, let's see if they can go on a run and get a little spicy after the
fans here. They can do it.
That's Reed. A lot of footwork and then the air ball. Draymond Express into the front court. Are they going to get Curry a basket in this half? Steph is 0 for 7. Wiggins on a very good defender. Got around and Kobe. Oh! And there's bodies flying everywhere, and Wiggins took the worst of it. That is going to be an offensive foul, but you just hope Andrew Wiggins is okay. That hurt.
That was scary. He's up. He's holding that right shoulder, arm.
His shoulder. That's his 3rd foul, but you got to check all the body parts. Oh. That was an offensive foul, but you don't like seeing guys spilled like that.
You saw Naz Reid get there and tried to jump to his left, but that's why I like bigs to just go up and try to block it, just jump instead of taking a charge. Always legit charge.
Lee Beasley, he shoots that easily. He's 3 for 10. He's going to keep firing, but big 3-point stroke. Speaking of 3-point strokes, Mulder answers in his own right.
They just fell asleep. Good look-ahead pass from Steph. He's unselfish, and Mulder takes advantage.
Mulder's 16 of 34 on threes this year. Edwards got the good post-up, and Oubre with a rebound. Kelly Oubre, like a greyhound, get himself to the line.
Coach Ryan Saunders was irate, and Kelly Oubre had just fallen asleep, didn't see man and ball, so they tried to throw it over the top. Didn't work out because the defense collapsed and the Warriors run the other way. What a chance Kelly Oubre Jr. is having. We talked to him at halftime last game.
It's the quarter. Remember, he had the 2 fouls a minute in? In this second quarter, this could be the highest scoring quarter of his career.
You're right.
What's the most you ever scored in a quarter?
I played the Phoenix Suns one game, and I think I had like 21.
I called that game. I do remember that.
Amari Stoudemire was guarding. He didn't want to come out there.
I remember that.
And Shaq told me he's not going to be switching out.
Let me give you the easiest layup of the night. As Oubre has a career best 16 and a quarter. What's the highest scoring quarter of anyone in NBA history?
37 by one Klay Thompson.
You were there for that too. Rubio got to get out on Naz Reid. And Mulder kind of tentative. He's a 40% three-point shooter. So 6-point lead in the ball. 7-second big clock, little clock difference. Winding down the half. 1-4 set. Oubre's been the hottest warrior. He finds Steph. And Curry, there's the field goal. That's got to feel good. I predicted he would score. That was it. Oh, my goodness. Final 3 seconds. Oh, reach-in foul is going to put Rubio at the line here.
Warriors foul is on number 12, Kelly Oubre Jr.
Oubre will pick up
second under 2 minutes.
his third foul. You want that with 4 seconds left in the half. But Kelly Oubre 16, James Wiseman 14. 30 of the Warriors 58.
They needed it, too.
They had to have it.
It's nice to see Steph get one. All the back cuts, we've been talking about it. Steph took advantage of it on the other side.
Well, here's the thing, though, Kalina. This wouldn't have happened 6-7 games ago. Steph has 7 assists and 4 rebounds. You know, he's playing and doing the right things, and his teammates are lifting him up, which is great.
Well, he's going to have a great floor game. He's going to look up and find his teammates.
Oubre was leaking out, and the Warriors will have it on the baseline with only 3 seconds left in the half. So he and Draymond were on the same page there.
Yeah, a little nonverbal communication. See if they can run something and just get a good look. Got a little time.
So Steve Kerr has a lot of baseline plays to see if they get a duck in or a Curry 3.
Got to think Minnesota's going to switch everything here.
Speaking of Curry 3, and that will miss fire. So a 7-point lead at the half, but a 10-point swing after the flagrant foul on Oubre. And a good closing run for the Dubs. Now, Kent Bazemore changed the game with his 7 points after Oubre picked up the 2 quick fouls. And that's what veterans do. And KB, the instant offense when no one could make a shot, you were critical in that first quarter.
It's all about staying ready. It's been a crazy year with everything going on, but
sorry, papunta na ako. Naiinip ka na ba?
Naz Reid. Wiseman read the scouting report, but Vanderbilt tipping it in. 21-12 second chance points in round one, Warrior T-Wolves. They are a top 5 offensive rebounding team, are the T-Wolves. Wiseman, that is not a good entry pass.
And Naz Reid just outsmarted. He's playing so far off of him. Should just drifted through and went left.
Anthony Edwards is checked in, the number 1 pick in the draft. Wiseman being number 2. Nick Beasley challenges the shot blocker. And they got to foul Naz Reid.
You got to look at the last sequence. This is great defense. Bazemore is helping. And he realizes he has a non-shooter, so he can get down there, and he's helping his teammates out. And then James Wiseman attacks Naz Reid, gets a piece of it. Draymond tries, and you got James Wiseman, the biggest human on the court, not giving up on the play. He's smart.
You just hit on that. A young guy who got denied sometimes hang their head and start just spectating. Instead, he stayed engaged, and then he tipped it in after Draymond.
Pac Pro verso Ciro, no, non è Immobile quello, perdonatemi, è Pereira verso Akpa di nuovo, la Lazio che prova ad attaccare tutta nella metà campo dell'Atalanta in questo momento con 4 attaccanti. Akpa la manda verso Correa verso Marusic che potrebbe crossare finalmente, il cross al centro, Murici arriva in ritardo, parla di nuovo a Correa che si gira, la ricrossa, ma qui Correa non...
Io sto in netto anticipo rispetto a voi, quindi ti consiglio anche di aggiornare un attimino. Io adesso c'ha la palla Parolo che la dà sulla destra a Lazzari.
A che minuto sei?
Parolo dà la palla alla destra a Lazzari, eccolo qua. Palla in fondo per Milinkovic.
Milinkovic,
Vabbè,
ecco.
siamo uguali.
Ci siamo.
Hai recuperato.
Parolo
Sì,
si guarda
siamo
intorno, la
pari,
manda
siamo
verso
pari.
Acerbi.
È naturale l'identità.
Acerbi di nuovo verso Lazzari sulla fascia, che potrebbe puntare il giocatore, magari provare l'1 contro 1. Prova Lazzari l'1 contro 1 contro 1.
Welcome back to NBA Wednesday, presented by State Farm. In San Francisco, the Warriors, a 58-51 lead on the Timberwolves as we get ready to start the third quarter. And we welcome you once again inside our homes. Hey, everybody, Ryan Rucco, along with Mark Jackson. Minnesota caught fire early in the second quarter, took a lead, but then Golden State able to fight back. And the two rookies both shined in that first half. The top two overall picks, Anthony Edwards for Minnesota, James Wiseman for Golden State. They are our impact players, brought to you by the U.S. Army.
Great young players impacting the game. You see Wiseman reading the defense. Reed goes underneath the screen, doesn't have the ability to get back to his body, step with confidence, and knock down the shot. Now he's got it going, dribble penetration, good old-fashioned game of pool, 3-ball, corner pocket. And on the other end, Anthony Edwards, spectacular with his ability to score in a variety of ways. The three-point line, the ability to Euro step. Yeah, that's 3 steps, but who's counting? Still with the big-time finish. Spectacular first half for both guys, in a way setting a tone offensively, both their teams.
Taking a look at tonight's player resumes brought to you by Indeed. Anthony Edwards, 15 points, 5 of 10 shooting, 3 of 4 from deep. James Wiseman, 14 points, 5 of 7 shooting, 3 of 3 from downtown. Both really playing well in that opening half. Steph Curry has been excellent this season, 4th in the league in scoring, but scored just 2 points in that first half, was 0 of 5 from deep. Normally when that happens right now, especially markets currently constructed, Golden State normally doesn't have a 7-point lead when Curry has a half where he doesn't score.
No, that's why you realize that, hey, we're getting better, because normally we got to rely on Steph Curry carrying us and making every play, whether it be as a scorer or a weapon offensively. But right now you got other guys that's got it going. I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's going to score more than 2 this half.
Feels like a safe bet. Here's Green out there with Wiggins, Looney, Oubre, and Curry. Curry, corner 3, didn't get that one. And the rebound taken by Vanderbilt. By the way, we're going to just have 2 officials here in the second half. Scott Twardowski will not be officiating due to injury. So it's just Scott Foster and Justin Van Dyne who are going to referee this second half.
Hopefully he's okay. I'm watching, you look at Steph Curry scoring 2 points in the first half, and it's a credit to the T-Wolves and the defense. I thought Monday night had too many mistakes, not communicating and giving them wide open looks. They made the proper adjustment. They're aware and alert defensively, and there's not one guy doing it. You contain Steph Curry by committee.
Yeah, Curry was fantastic on Monday, and especially in that fourth quarter after Minnesota gone on a run, cut a 22-point deficit down to 8. Curry came in and scored 15 points in a 3-minute span and put the game away. Wiggins tending off and finishing.
Big time finish. I like that he didn't fall in love with the 3-point line. He's too skilled offensively. Puts his head down and makes a play.
Rubio rattles in the elbow jumper. Ricky Rubio back in Minnesota, where his NBA career began. Curry got space that time, and the first 3 of the night for Steph Curry.
And a mistake defensively. You fall asleep, you're able to get a screen put on you, and it gives Steph Curry a wide open shot.
Beasley with an answer on the other end. 4th 3 of the night for Malik Beasley, who's up to 15 points. Beasley in the first year of a 4-year, $60 million deal he signed with Minnesota as Wiggins squeezes it in. Nice little in-between game there from Andrew Wiggins.
Tell you what, if I'm Steph Curry, I'm thinking, boy, when we're in position to get a healthy Klay Thompson back, you had this type of Wiggins that's playing aggressive. You had Oubre that's playing aggressive. Wiseman with a year under his belt. It is scary how good. And then you have a hot pick. It's scary how good this team can be moving forward.
Yeah, because even if, let's say, Minnesota does end up with a top 3 pick this year, as Looney gets free for the throwdown, it would then be an unprotected pick the following year. So Golden State set up, and they've gotten off to a strong start here in the third, leading by 10.
The NBA on ESPN, presented all season long by State Farm, is brought to you by Burger King. $1 your way, only at Burger King.
Ballin'. On a budget? Try the new $1 your way menu at Burger King, featuring a flame-grilled bacon cheeseburger. Value this good is hard to find anywhere else. The new $1 your way menu, now at Burger King. Your way, way better.
The Black Panthers are forming a rainbow coalition.
Neutralize him.
Anywhere there's people, there's power.
Judas and the Black Messiah. in theaters and streaming exclusively on HBO Max.
We're so embarrassed we overpaid for this used car. We don't even want to show our faces around here.
Yep. Went to the wrong used car site.
Remember, if you don't see me, you're not seeing the most accurate price. Shop at Carfax. You won't have to overpay on a used car again.
All right, kids. Coast is clear. Wait for me.
Come on. Shop millions of great deals, all with a free Carfax report. Only at the all-new Carfax.com.
Want to save hundreds on your wireless bill? With Xfinity Mobile, you can. How about saving hundreds on the new Samsung Galaxy S21 Ultra 5G? You can do that too. All on the most reliable network? Sure thing. And with fast nationwide 5G included at no extra cost, we've got you covered. So join the carrier rated #1 in customer satisfaction. And get a new Samsung Galaxy starting at $17 a month. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store today.
Experts say time is running out to prevent disaster, and let's seriously change our habits.
People have said meditation soon is gonna come. Some people have made some things, but I've got yet to make
Small decisions make a world of difference. IKEA.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Well, those around Steph Curry playing really well for Golden State tonight, Mark.
And it's key. You're talking about Andrew Wiggins' ability to score and be aggressive on the offensive end. It relieves the pressure from Steph Curry having to be great and the demand it puts on his body every single night. You look at them healthy and whole, potentially moving forward. Klay Thompson and Steph Curry, we know what they are, not just in the league as far as a backcourt today, but historically. It's going to be important for Wiggins to be aggressive. And the key for me, Draymond Green's ability to knock down the long ball because team's going to put pressure on him to be the scorer.
Reed fouled hard there and will shoot two. Well, to your point, Mark, Draymond has struggled from three this season, just 23%. In his career, right around 32%.
And there's no shocker. He's well aware of that. He's a high IQ basketball player, brilliant as far as understanding the game of basketball. I was around him. He's well aware that if he was playing against that Warriors team that we just showed, he's going to force Draymond Green to take and make open threes. So when it matters most, he's going to be in position like they have been historically, and that's why they won jewelry, because his ability to knock down timely shots.
Golden State has hit 13 of its last 15 shots. Before that miss, Looney unable to finish on the follow. And here comes Rubio. 9-point Warriors lead. Rubio dishing at it, taken away by Bazemore. Bazemore lost his footing, and it's going the other way. An offensive foul called against Ken Bazemore.
Bazemore not happy with the play, but he goes into the body. He creates that contact, so the right call.
Kogi was there for the contest.
Sports fans, gear up at NBAStore.com with officially licensed fan gear for every team and all the players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. NBAStore.com, a Fanatics experience.
By the way, that was the fourth foul on Bazemore, so he has checked out. Michael Mulder in for Golden State, and a whistle here is going to go against Jared Vanderbilt. Second foul on Vanderbilt, first team foul against Minnesota in this third quarter. Golden State basketball.
Mulder's a guy that they really like. Steve Kerr loves the impact he has on the game, his ability to stretch defense, and comfortable shooting the basketball. So you got to defend him at the three-point line.
Wiggins with 12 points. It's fouled by Rubio. First foul on Ricky Rubio. Second team foul against Minnesota.
That's a little action that's tough to defend. Steph Curry coming up. Looks like he's setting the screen, but doesn't. Slips the screen, so communication defensively has got to be on point. Do we switch that, or do we stay connected to our own man?
Curry a three off the mark. And the rebound secured by Reed. Rubio the dish ahead, and Okogie flushes it down. His first field goal of the game.
That is one thing that Ricky Rubio is exceptional at, pushing the basketball and an outstanding passer.
That three won't go. A chance for Minnesota here. Down 7 with the basketball. Okogie thought about the three. Will creep into the lane. Needs some help now. Shot clock down to 4. Edwards gives it up. Okogie a three. Won't plant in. And Green secures it. Golden State. Wiggins slicing to the hoop, gets fouled, and will shoot 2.
That's what I'm talking about, Rubio. They get a stop and in transition. Pinpoint, doesn't try to do too much, delivers the basketball, puts Okogie in position to catch and finish.
Ryan Saunders with some animated words for Ricky Rubio. As Wiggins shoots 2 and hits the first. You know, talking to Steve Kerr before the game as Damian Lee will check back in for Golden State. Talking to Steve Kerr about Andrew Wiggins, he said, you know, he's still a quiet guy, but it is very obvious that he is comfortable and happy here, and that he enjoys the role that he is in here with the Warriors.
You realize when you're in a winning situation, a culture that builds and it's all about winning, and you look individually and collectively every single day, whether it's in a locker room, in a huddle, on a plane, on a bus ride, you breathe winning, and it's refreshing to be part of it. And Wiggins has embraced it, taking full advantage of his opportunity, and looks forward to bigger and brighter days ahead of him.
Okogie airballs that 3 out of bounds. Now 0 for 2 from downtown. Wiggins tonight, 14 points. Looney gives it up, and Green powers it down. Curry with the hockey assist, and Looney the finish.
And I can't emphasize enough, Ryan, when you talk about that culture, when you talk about Wiggins being happy, it starts and ends with Steph Curry. His presence, he's a better human being than he is a basketball player. That's saying a heck of a lot about him. And look, struggling tonight. You don't see body language that says struggling. The same bounce, the same swagger, the same belief, and unselfishly trying to make plays to guys that's got to go.
Looney gets denied by Reed. Looney scrapes it back, finds Wiggins for the flush.
It's a great effort by Looney. Gets his dunk at 10 block, but pursues the basketball and makes the play for Wiggins.
10 boards for Looney, who's been a plus-minus star for this Golden State team this season. Boy, the Golden State is just daring Okogie to shoot. Now he is, and with no fruit at the end of that labor, as Golden State gets called for the offensive foul. Taking a look at the upcoming national TV schedule tomorrow on TNT, Portland at Houston, Golden State and Phoenix, then Sunday on NBA TV, Utah at Denver, and Brooklyn in their big 3 in Washington. For more on these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. Looney, a season-high 10 rebounds. Okogie out of the game now as Beasley gets the whistle and is going to go to the line.
That's the adjustment that you see the Wolves got to make. Struggling from the three-point line, put your head down and make a play. Get to the free throw line and establish some sort of rhythm.
Was sort of odd there, Mark, in that string of possessions, because we saw one possession where Okogie was open but obviously very reluctant to shoot from three. Ended up having to at the end of the shot clock, and then all of a sudden he took 4 straight threes over 4 possessions as he was left alone, none of which went in, and now Minnesota's made the adjustment and he's back on the bench.
And it's a fine line because as a coach, you want your players to be comfortable and confident. I'll let you know when you're taking bad shots, but if they're going to leave you open, as long as you put the time in every single day, become an improved shooter, shoot the basketball, and trust your skill level.
Green shovels to Curry. Curry gets fouled by McLaughlin. Fourth team foul against Minnesota, so the next one will put Golden State at the line for the remaining minutes of this third quarter.
And you raised about earlier how Ryan Saunders talked about McLaughlin and his presence every single day, how it's a joy to coach. And you need guys like that on your team because their spirit becomes contagious all throughout your line.
Edwards unable to finish. Green pushing, dishing. Lee hitting from three. Got the roll. And Golden State's lead is swelled to 14.
The threat that Draymond Green is getting stops and initiating the offense in transition where everybody is alive, finding Lee all by himself.
Beasley can't finish. The tip goes for Reed.
You can tell when this team is healthy and whole, they are much better than their record indicates.
Curry splashes in a three, his second of the night. Golden State now 11 of 25 from three. On the attack, Beasley can't finish. Reed can't get the follow. Wiseman comes away with it. Curry behind the back, wheeling, dealing, Wiggins. Over to Wiseman, can't hit the jumper. But you're right, Mark. We have not seen any sort of run from a healthy Minnesota team yet. No Russell, no Towns in this game. Towns has played just 4 games all season. McLaughlin lobs it up and Reed is fouled. He'll shoot 2. Nice setup there from McLaughlin. Want live games, scores, highlights, and more all in one place? Get the all-new NBA app. Download today via the App Store or Google Play.
I'm just looking at Steph Curry and thinking about him passing Reggie Miller, my former teammate, Hall of Famer, all-time great, and next on the list is Ray Allen. Think about the dreams of a shooter as a young kid. Those are historic Mount Rushmore names as far as shooters and players are concerned.
So, what should we do today?
Good basketball and is initiated with a stop and Draymond Green in transition.
21 assists on 28 made field goals tonight for Golden State. The Warriors, who started slow shooting at 49% now for the game. And Mark, before we were heading to break, you were talking about Steph Curry recently passing your former teammate Reggie Miller. Now second all-time in threes made. Curry would track to pass Ray Allen at some point next season. Pretty incredible when you look at the number of games. Obviously, I mean, you know as well as anybody on the planet the way that Steph Curry has changed the game of basketball.
Absolutely changed the game of basketball, the way it's played, not just at the point guard position, but all throughout the lineup. Stretch it to the three-point line is not just a three-point line, but he's got to be defended the entire length of the court. He has changed the game, and I'm extremely proud to know him and to have coached him.
You know, Mark, I was thinking about this earlier. You've been asked about Curry a ton, having coached him at the beginning of his career and helping develop Steph Curry and his rise in this league. But is there anything that you haven't been asked about Curry that you wish you'd have been asked and had a chance to talk about when it comes to that?
No, and that's a great question. My answer is no. But one thing I will say, I'll put a stamp on who he is as a human being, who he is as a father, as a man. And it's, I've been in this business a long time, and I've been around jerks that people say, oh, he's a great guy, he's a tremendous guy, because I'm in your hip pocket, and I got to say something nice about you. Steph Curry is as good as it gets, and truly the one guy you want to be the face of your franchise. If you talk about winning and developing the right culture, he comes from that right DNA, and I said it was a privilege for me to be able to coach him and watch him develop and mature into not just a great player, but an all-time great player.
Curry tonight, 8 assists, 5 rebounds, 8 points. And James Wiseman did go to Steph Curry's select camp when he was a youngster. Curry's talked about, obviously, it makes you feel old, but also just how cool it is to now be teammates all these years later.
You never know. You never know the impact you're going to have. You're looking at a guy. I was watching an interview with the great Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal talking about first time he met Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was talking about one player shaded him, and Kobe went up to Shaq and said, "Can I get your autograph?" Shaq signed the autograph and showed him love. And who would have thought? Years later, they would win championships together and go down as an all-time great duo. You never know who you're shaking the hand of or who you're having a moment with. So treat everybody with the respect and appreciation that they deserve.
Wiseman comes up with a rejection right on cue. Wiseman running the floor and flushing it down. Gorgeous delivery from Draymond Green, and James Wiseman showing the talent on both ends.
Warriors doing a great job elevating their defense and creating some separation with this T-Wolves team that's clearly short on hand.
A 20-7 Golden State run. Curry lost the handle for a second, got it back. Dishes, corner three, you bet. Steph Curry punctuating what has been a pristine third quarter for the Warriors.
Ryan, did you see Steph Curry shoot that basketball and turn around towards the T-Wolves bench? Hey, this is great shooting. Going 100 miles per hour, catches, elevates, and does not even look at the ball go through the rim. That is greatness.
We believe in the power of helping hands. covering every detail, making space for everyone. Teamwork that works. So you can find ways to stay close.
The straight on three won't go, but a foul underneath, or kind of check that. It's going to be offensive interference. And so no bucket there for Minnesota. 90-67, Golden State in front. This was a 67-60 Warrior lead earlier in the third, and then Golden State took off. They're on an 11-0 run now. Wiseman, the nice touch on another gorgeous pass from Draymond Green.
But you can tell by the way they're playing offensively right now, passing and moving. This is the type of offense that Steve Kerr envisioned his team playing as Edwards knocked down Jay.
4 threes for Edwards, 18 points. Curry, probing, lobbing. Wiseman can't hit that one. 25 assists already tonight for Golden State. To Mark's point, as Edwards follows it up, puts it home. A 20-point night for the number 1 overall pick, Anthony Edwards.
What you want to do is exactly that. Continue to play. Don't play to score. Continue to battle and compete.
Wiseman got called for the offensive foul there. Decided to follow through with the flush nonetheless. And Golden State turns it over. 15 turnovers now for the Warriors.
But you hear the voice of Draymond Green, even though that was an offensive foul, telling him, yeah, that's the force you got to play with, putting a stamp on the aggressiveness from Wiseman.
Speaking of aggression, Anthony Edwards showing it on the offensive end at the end of this third. He's up to 23 points tonight.
He's a keeper. And what you want to do as a coach is tell him, don't tease me. This is the way you've got to play every single night.
Oh, Curry with a ridiculous breakdown and finishes from deep, plus executes the 2-for-1. Good hands there from Lee, knocked it away. Wiggins to the corner. Golden State will now slow it down as they can hold for a final shot in this third. Curry sending Lee and Green away. Curry breaking down Edwards, had it knocked away. Lee collects. Green lobs it up, and that will do it for the third. But Steph Curry with 12 points in the quarter. And Mark, this one was an incredible handle.
Says, allow me to have this dance, gets them off balance, knocks down the long ball, and the appreciation. Mama, there goes that man.
As a talking bucket of KFC, dinner time is my time to shine. Grab some piping hot chicken, young man. Much better than microwave hot dogs, right, Dad? Eat up. I'm doing the cooking tonight. So pick up a KFC $20 fill-up today.
When pain wears you down, Icy Hot Dry Spray delivers. Feel it working instantly, providing powerful relief to muscles and joints. Icy Hot.
Want to play with Shaq? Enter to win the basketball fantasy experience at icyhot.com/riseup.
We all look at the same world, but we all look at it in a different way. Some just see beautiful lines. We see character. Some see a new motor. We see a new era. Some see what's there. We see beyond today.
So long, nacho fries.
Whenever Taco Bell takes them off the menu, you can't escape the cravings.
Escape your cravings with a $5 nacho fries box. Raw to Taco Bell.
Well, Mark, Steph Curry didn't have a 3 in the first half, but he had 4 in this third quarter.
Defending him is not a 12, 24, 36-minute job. It's a 48-minute job, and it's not a one-man job. You do it as a team, and when you don't, you pay the price. 12 points in the third.
Hi, I'm Jade, and a little thing I love about Chick-fil-A's new Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the way that the Colby Jack cheese complements the spicy sandwich as it melts. It doesn't overpower the sandwich, but it just goes with the spice. I'm just like, oh.
Hey, I'm Will, and a little thing I love about the Chick.
Fourth quarter in San Francisco, and the Warriors a 95-75 lead on Minnesota. Golden State putting up 37 in the third as Lee turns and hits from 3. Golden State over 50% from downtown in this game. They're 15 of 29.
Well-designed play coming out of the end of the quarter. Lee winds up with a high percentage quality look.
Laughlin on the reverse side, able to finish.
You're the Warriors. You don't want to give this T-Wolves team any life. Don't put yourself in a position where you got to win the game all over again. Put them away and continue to play the right way.
Wanamaker steps in, can't finish. Edwards saves. Noel lobs it up, and it's put down beautifully by Jared Vanderbilt.
And conversely, if you're the T-Wolves, this game is far from over. Plenty of time for you to begin to put a string of stops together and get some quality offense on the other end.
Oubre rims that in. Kelly Oubre had 16 points in the second quarter. His high for any quarter in his career. Did not score in the third. Starts the fourth with a bucket. Has shown aggression and confidence on the offensive end, playing with the Warriors' second unit. Layman, and it's going to be Golden State basketball as Vanderbilt had not reestablished before touching the ball after being out of bounds. Wanamaker stops and lays it in. Nice little hesitation and poise from Wanamaker.
Wanamaker played valuable minutes for the Celtics last year, and Steve Kerr raves about him. He's a guy that he's comfortable with trusting as a starting point guard in the absence of Curry, and also at times playing alongside him. Continues to make the right play.
Said he is a guy I can count on. Pascal shovels to Oubre, and it's a 20-point night for Kelly Oubre Jr.
Playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Oubre 7 of 7 from the floor. Noel hits the 3. Jalen Noel playing in just his third game of the season, 43rd pick of the 2019 draft as Lee lays it in. Timeout taken by Minnesota. The Warriors a 22-point fourth quarter lead. 29 assists already for Golden State.
The NBA on ESPN is presented all season long by State Farm. Like a good neighbor.
You see? Surprising. Just like State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
I didn't even record.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The fighting spirit is one we all share. Amanda Nunes wears hers with pride. From standing up for herself against the doubters to being the only woman in her MMA training gym. Amanda refused to let stereotypes get in her way, whether inside the octagon or out. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you're made of. Modelo, the official beer of UFC.
Shout out to the inventors who took an old way and made it better. Like Stephanie from CarMax. She suggested test drives should last
24 hours.
because sometimes the way it is isn't good enough. The way it should be. CarMax.
Where else can a classic rivalry
Here comes LeBron.
never get old?
Pierce puts it on. Tatum takes it.
Lakers Celtics, Saturday 8:30 on ABC.
Malik Beasley back in for Minnesota. Ryan Rucco, Mark Jackson with you. Appreciate you hanging out with us on this Wednesday night on ESPN. Golden State a 20-point lead on Minnesota. 8:20 to go in this fourth quarter. Oubre with 20 points. He's 7 of 7 from the floor. Here's Pascal. The Hezzy had it stripped by Reed, who's had a lot of nice moments tonight for Minnesota. McLaughlin gives it up. Reed had it batted school, and it'll stay with Minnesota.
That last possession defensively by Reed against Pascal, that's what you got to build on. Stayed in front, active hands, came up with the strip. I thought this entire fourth quarter they've been bad defensively, and you can make mistakes against Steph Curry. With this lineup on the floor for the Warriors, you should be more than able to defend them with your right principle.
Reed spent one season at LSU, averaged 13.5 points, more than 7 rebounds, then went undrafted. But finding a role here with Minnesota and a chance for 3 for Naz Reid.
I watched him in the summer league early on. He's a skilled big man, like I said, with 3-point range, comfortable putting the ball on the deck, high IQ, and moving forward, he's going to be able to play alongside of Karl-Anthony Towns and also be that backup 5. He's a skilled big man.
At Roselle Catholic was a member of Jelly Fam, which was the internet movement focused on wild finger roll layups. Called him Big Jelly.
He's pulling out the entire resume, my friend.
Chris Paul's not really shooting like he's capable either.
The little Mark Jackson little turn spin on the block. Pizza pie at home. Okay.
Steve Kerr leaves a second unit in to try to finish it off.
As a talking bucket of KFC, dinner time is my time to shine. Grab some piping hot chicken, young man. Much better than microwaved hot dogs, right, Dad? Eat up. I'm doing the cooking tonight. So pick up a KFC $20 fill-up today.
Who is USAA made for? It's made for this guy, a veteran who honorably served. And it's made for her. She's serving now. We made it for all branches and all ranks, whether they served one tour or made a career of it. We also made USAA for military spouses and their kids. USAA is easy to work with and can save you money on auto, home, and renters insurance. Become a member today. Call us for a quote. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
USAA. Eagle, go. Go. FIL, go. Go. 15 seconds. Guidance, switch to internal.
Come on, hurry up. All systems go.
5, 4, 3.
Audi e-tron, the next frontier of electric.
Dub Nation! Warriors basketball is in full swing, bigger and better than ever, and we've got you covered.
His shot decision. Oh, Wiseman spikes it in front court. Draymond finds him another 3. 62!
Stay up to date with all your Warriors coverage with Dubs Talk, hosted by Grant Liffman and Kendra Andrews, part of the NBC Sports Podcast Network.
Teens who have experienced depression. 1 in 5. You see, it's not just you. Depression can make you feel sad, tired, empty, and alone. But you're not alone. You're also not helpless. You have the strength to find your way back to being you again. It starts with the first step. Visit yourlifeyourvoice.org. It's your life. You can get it back.
NBC Sports Bay Area presents Headstrong, a men's health initiative including tips from healthcare professionals and pro athletes. Go to NBCSportsBayArea.com/headstrong for health tips. Brought to you by Marin Health and UCSF Health.
Our Buick Drive to the Game brought to you by Bay Area Buick Dealers. A glimpse into the Warrior future. Wiseman with a block. 94 feet later, striding and hammering. He's going to come right into your living room at 19 years of age on a brilliant end-to-end play on both ends of the floor.
I just love that as soon as Draymond got it, he was looking right at Wiseman. Run, young fella, run, I got you. Well, couldn't wait to throw it to him.
Making sure this doesn't become too nerve-wracking, Steve Kerr has put Steph and Draymond, Wiseman, Oubre, and Wanamaker in the game.
Had to do it. Try to finish.
Wiseman lost that, turned it over as he tried to gather. Edwards. Wiseman is getting good at just going vertical, not committing the contact. Draymond saved the day. He got Wanamaker left. Almost could have been a turnover.
It was a creative pass from Steph, and you're right. He just opted to catch it, make sure it doesn't go out of bounds, and then find your guy.
Nobody talks about it, but Draymond's wingspan is 7'3". Right. He needed all of it as Edwards hit the side of the backboard there. Now Wiseman and Oubre. Now, who yells "It's mine"? How does that happen? Tell me on rebounds.
You just go get it. Honestly, sometimes it's tough to figure out if the guy around you is your teammate. You're just trying to go for the ball, but Steph wraps that one around, and Draymond's like, "Oh no! Let me make sure this doesn't go out of bounds." And just found his teammate. He's got great vision, even when he's going for Draymond.
7th assist of the night. He's got 6, 7, and 6. Noel. Get the foul on Wanamaker.
Back to your point, usually with the rebounds, you just give it to the big man.
Okay.
Big man get it. But
you don't say me or anything, like there's no verbal, or is it just same or something?
Not usually, just because there's always people around, and with it, then you're like, I got it. Get out of here.
The Warriors called Oakland home for 40 Sandish for a limited edition line. Inspired by the Oakland Forever jersey. Check it out at shop.warriors.com. All this Oakland gear is flying off the shelves. People love this. I would. I love the court. Forever court, the jerseys.
Oh, it just looks so good.
Curry to Wanamaker. Vanderbilt was there, and so he couldn't finish. Shot clock at 5. Drop it into a slicing Oubre. The Warriors have lost a few in the lane here. Here's Beasley. Headed the other way. And you're looking at a 12-point game.
Boy, I like the mentality down there, though. They're moving without the ball. Kelly Oubre's have to take advantage of it.
This is a good return. That should be.
Draymond usually sees that.
Rubio, he turns it over.
Teardrop. He's doing a fine.
Steph's got 16. You never know when you might need it.
Everyone. And now everyone can try.
He's one off his career best. I like Edwards. I do too. I'm happy for him. He's figuring it out. Wiseman is fouled. That's Steph, Wiseman rolling, Wiseman, Draymond rolling. These are all the timing things that you only get when you get to play together.
And James Wiseman is blessed because he gets to play with Stephen Curry. You run up there and set a screen for Steph, a lot of times your defender is going to be nowhere close to you because he's staying with Steph. And Steph's going to find you. You can make all the passes, little pocket passes, shovel passes. Just roll hard and try to finish.
The other thing, too, is Steph and Draymond now will sit the rest of the game, and Nico Bates. James Wiseman comes in at 19. He's drafted by a Dubs team that had all the success. And your two teammates that have taken you under their wing are Hall of Famers. I mean, man, that's special.
That's how you maximize potential with veteran leadership.
Also, too, Nasri, good to see him back in and the wrist not bothering him. Your high school and briefly your college coach is Penny Hardaway. He was also elite. So James Wiseman, he is a sponge, and he's surrounded by really quality people.
That's what I love. He likes learning.
Oubre missing the three. That's his first missed three of the night. Kelly 7 of 9 shooting. Malik Beasley's going to continue to score.
Yeah, he saw James Wiseman coming over. He threw that one up high off the glass.
You know, there's teams that are going to underestimate Minnesota as the season goes on
just because of the record.
And they're going to bite them. You know, you add Carl Anthony Towns and D'Angelo to guys like Malik Beasley, Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards. You're going to just show up, you know, a couple times, and they're going to get you. Because Ryan Saunders has these guys playing hard and not really looking at the score, and they haven't hung their head either game. I like what they've got going.
It's almost like the Warriors last year. It's just keep a good attitude, keep playing hard, see what happens, look at the results.
So Andrew Wiggins, oh, by the way, he just had 19 again. You know,
steady Eddie.
Just the usual. And he had Malik Beasley, 7 of 18 shooting. You know, just
two-way player.
Well, they're calling him that. I don't know. Two-way Wiggs as a nickname is kind of, it's interesting.
I'm cool with it. Yeah, you got the 2 W's in there, so that kind of works.
All right, I like that. Jordan Poole right off the bench and missing out. Wiseman create a little space. Pump fake and get to the line again.
I love that so much because he gets the rebound and it's not straight up. It's like, let me get a little closer to the basket, go bully ball, and then shot fake. Throw that pump fake up there.
Because the game's slowing down a little bit.
Down. You don't have to go full speed every time. Use your length. The guy that's boxing you out is 6'9", so you know you can get it. McDaniels is up off his feet with the pump fake. And you go up and get to the free throw. Now you got to get your money, though.
Yeah, I mean, he was 3 of 4 before that free throw, okay? And for big guys, 3 of 4. Just 3 of 4. 3 of 4. 75%. He's at 62%, and that'll be an area to work on. Remember Karl Malone's rookie year, where he just couldn't make a free throw? He was below 60%.
Then he started talking to himself.
Exactly. And then he also knew he was going to live at the line throughout his career. He had to be good at it. Well, missing that. Flying in there. Jaden McDaniels, and he will get to the line.
I'm telling you, there's some athletes on this team. McDaniels, another one of those guys. He's pretty light on his feet, fluid.
You know what the thing we saw when the Warriors expanded the lead, though? You can't play Rubio and Josh Okogie together.
Not enough shooting.
Just not. I mean, they're both defenders. They're both quality players, but the Warriors, that was a painful sequence where they just dared Okogie to just shoot from distance. You almost felt bad for him.
It's a weird mix of personnel on this Minnesota team. They play hard, but we'll know how it all goes together.
They're gonna go Edwards, D'Angelo Russell, and Karl Anthony Towns. We'll let it go from there.
That's the 3.
McLaughlin fouling Nico Mannion. Nico Mannion and Jordan Poole and Alan Smailagic are headed to Orlando for the G League bubble.
Yeah, they might challenge this, by the way, but
why not? Got a chance to use it with a minute 1. There you go.
The timeout has been called to challenge ruling on the floor.
They will challenge this, but the Warriors are going to sweep this little 2-game mini-series.
There's only one original stuffed crust, and it's only from Pizza Hut. The only place that gives you up to 3 toppings on your original stuffed crust for just $11.99. Only from Pizza Hut. No one out-pizzas the Hut.
As a young man in foster care, I didn't always make the best decisions. I spent almost 9 years in and out of the prison system. Companies really didn't want to take a chance on someone with a history like mine. But I knew construction inside and out. And within 3 to 4 days of searching on Indeed, I was offered the job. I was completely open about where I've been, and they still gave me an opportunity to prove to them that I can make something of myself.
Smooth driving pays off. You've never been in better hands. Allstate. Click or call for a quote today.
All right, Kalena, what'd you see in the old challenge?
Successful challenge right off the kneecap. Bing. Or no, really it was his quad of Nico Mannion. McLaughlin saw right away. He's like, please challenge this, Coach Saunders. Successful challenge. I'll bet my house on it. Are you making fun of me?
How to hit it with the fence. Stands, although there was ball, there's too much significant contact afterwards. Foul stance.
I did that before they even went to the table. That's how certain I was of Scott Foster's expertise in the Ed Davis flagrant 2 ejection. And you got nervous because you were making up the guest bedroom. Someone would have had a 4-bedroom spot on the peninsula, courtesy of me missing. Nico Mannion missing the free throw. You know, for Phoenix tomorrow night, Cam Johnson, excellent three-point shooter. You mentioned Mikal Bridges. Yeah. And then you've got Chris Paul, DeAndre Ayton, hopefully Devin Booker. The Suns are an intriguing team if Danny misses both free throws. And there are no nights off in the West. And in a 72-game schedule, you got to stack up all the W's you can. So this is good on the Warriors being 10-8 in 50 seconds. Boulder, nice steal. They got the lead as high as 25. You credit the T-Wolves for making it cosmetically close in the fourth. And Wiseman, how about that left-handed hammer?
He's still posterizing people. By the way, the challenge actually was not successful. Still, because they called it foul. No, they called it out of bounds.
It's out of bounds. Wiseman, a new career high 25. Anthony Edwards with 25. We're going to talk to Kelly Oubre and Warrior postgame live. Wiseman, a little too many steps. Now, you know what's going to happen with that spin move? He's going to develop more of the Akeem footwork. That takes a lot of work. Counter. But officials are going to get used to it.
Yeah.
You know, and if you do it smooth enough, sometimes you get away with it. Dylan Noel will miss. Lockwood will tip it in, and that will be your final score. And so the Warriors, kind of an ugly one against the Knicks and the Jazz. What you would hope they would. They take care of Minnesota twice, and they win this one, 123-111. We are going to talk to Kelly Oubre Jr., but for the Dubs, back end of a back-to-back, they head to Phoenix. Looking forward to that matchup against the Suns, and they put